Okay, I think it's up. Hello, Hippocat.
Hey.
And yeah, there you go. Hello, probably postal dude. Hello, demo that I didn't really authorize or anything. Let's just hop right in. If I remember right, this is my save. Not gonna resort to the quick save unless I need to. Right, is the mouse? Okay, mouse is locked. Let's jump straight into the catacombs then. Hello, Custodia. Right, so this is the entrance to level 5.
Hey.
One of my favorites. Well, I mean, there's only like 8 levels and 3 of them are my favorites, so I don't know how meaningful that even is. But I really like that level when I played for the first time because it's very exploratory, but without being overbearing or difficult to remember or anything like that. Okay, slightly worse hole from that board than I could have gotten, but well, actually I'm just gonna kill myself because of that. Oh! Never mind, this is a secret of sorts. I'm really only here for the explosive shells. And I killed the boar before, obviously, because if you shoot one with explosive shells, it's just gonna immediately die and give you 2 health. But this way I got 12, so I can, I mean, probably 2 shots from those dart guys and it's gonna be gone. But who cares, still better. Right, let's go straight into the catacombs here. I think I remember this level fairly well. There's a bunch of secrets here. I'm not gonna show all of them because, well, the secrets are not what I remember, but I remember the layout, how to beat it, where the keys are, roughly, and such. Though, to be fair, this level is one of the ones that were slightly changed. Apparently just some extra corridors were removed, but I don't know, we'll see. So, the non-linearity starts immediately. There's these 2 entrances. Honestly, they feel what? They lead into the same hole. Might as well go there, I guess, before proceeding to the left, because actually to the left is where we should be, which I think is the most optimal way to progress this, but why not? Let's kill this little wizard here. For some reason opens this doorway. There's also this place, which is certain death. We don't want to jump down there yet. And there is this little door that we can open from this side, but we're not gonna go in there yet, because we come from the other side there. That's just for being able to go back if I so desire. Right, let's go up the stairs here through the door that opened when that guy died and see what's here. Okay, in these places there is a lot of those dart people, and they kinda see you before you see them from the fog. Like that. Could barely see that guy, but well, that guy just went flying. Thankfully they're not very difficult to destroy or very damaging, so it's not really a problem. Just get a couple hits. Okay, these things are kinda bad because apparently they can push you off into the tar, and the tar kills you very fast. Okay, I didn't really need this. Oh! No, I can't get that. It needed to be on the other balcony. Also, on PC version you can jump on this bridge from those balconies, but on the N64 version here, I tried, you just fall through it. Maybe I didn't try it correctly, but I don't know, I didn't manage to. Right, I exhausted all my minigun ammo, so I'm just... Wow, that took off a lot of health immediately. I'm just gonna... Wait a second. What does this have to do with minigun ammo? I don't know. Actually, this level encourages you a lot to use minigun, because there's a whole lot of ammo pickups, and each one gives you all 500 bullets. Let me just wait here for a second for that blue portal to come back. Whatever that means, Grar Lord. Sure. Neat, cool. I definitely agree. Okay, you know what? Let's not wait for the portal. Actually, I'll just demonstrate how you fly through the stairs there. If you might have noticed, there was another way to go down here, though first I'm gonna probably make a few circles. There's always these little niches with pickups and shit. Yep. All this health comes really handy because, yep, as I said, there is some damage that is hard to avoid in this level. But they do feed you a lot of pickups everywhere. Health, ammunition, it shouldn't be hard. And if it feels intimidating from the exploration standpoint, it's not really that difficult either, so just persevere, I suppose, would be my advice, because really it all meets up. You just pick a direction, go there, and unless it's a dead end, unless it's a dead end, it will meet up with the place that you've already seen, slowly but guaranteedly. Slowly but guaranteedly. Sure. Yeah, hello. Slowly but guaranteedly. Yeah, okay. So pretend I didn't say that. This is kind of like the early episodes of Doom, you know, where pretty much all the dangerous enemies are the shotgun guys, which you just have to see first and shoot first before they shoot you. Well, I mean, or hide behind the corner.
Hey, postal dude.
Hello? Well, I said hello to him earlier, so actually.
But he didn't hear it!
Well, who cares? Okay, yo. So, this here... you go away. Not to waste this on you. Disappointing. You could go into that one place below from the beginning, but obviously you have to activate these pillars here to be able to actually get anything useful out of these places. So unfortunately the annoying little beetles are here as well, and they kind of get in the way because I don't really want to waste ammo on them, but you kind of get forced to, because there's also a lot of those dark dudes. Right. And I also don't really want to get destroyed by the swinging things. Let me just drop down here and see if I can pick up some pickups. Okay, some ammo for what I just wasted, some health that I just wasted, some shells that I wasn't using. Let's switch to the shotgun for a while. Ah, missed the lift. Did I? Yes, I totally overjumped it. The aerial war, I agree. It's obviously more pleasant to play in the new PC port, well, not really new, but recent PC port. But I kinda enjoy the N64 version as well, because it has a different pace about it. Wow, that was a wonky collision. Take me out of here, elevator. Has a different pace about it, though I would have preferred if I had proper mouse controls like in the PC version. God damn it, what? Why am I falling through that? Okay, let's just wise up to that little column. Thankfully this lift is fast, don't have to wait for it. Okay, so it's this one, right? I'm just gonna kinda jump over it. Wow, okay, never mind. Well, actually I think I need to get across there, so guess we'll just have to keep trying. This is interesting. Did that plank just kinda decide to not be there anymore?
Is this like an emulator glitch or what's up with that?
I'm not sure. I don't think the emulator would have problems with specific collisions. I think, well, I mean, I did say last time that collisions in this game were a bit wonky when it came to platforms. I think, well, maybe it was that, I don't know. There's that one beetle that was standing under the... What? Just... Okay, so yeah, the collisions in this room obviously are a bit wonky. But no, I don't think it's the emulator's fault. It's probably the game that's just being silly. Okay, let's try again. Okay, you guys just go away. No, okay, you know what? That plank is just not there. Let me try to go some other way. For now. We can obviously return here since the lift is now active. And, well, we'll figure out if something works. Since, you know, you take a lot of teleporters throughout this level, like usual, and they reload the level and maybe it'll bring the platform back to life or something, I don't know. Thankfully, as I said, there's multiple paths to go, you can take any one, and they will just all lead back into the beginning area. Okay, these guys I'm just gonna ignore. Actually, you know what, no. Better to kill them before diving in, because they are super annoying in water.
Yeah, shame you can't see them anymore through the fucking water surface.
Yeah. To be honest, usually they try to jump out. Okay, I heard one of them jumping at least. Let me see. Yep. Well, the grenades are kind of dangerous for that type of situation. Any more of you guys? You know what? Fuck it. I can just knife them if they get too annoying. Okay. I can sort of see. Let me turn off the lamp for a second. I don't need it yet. Yeah, let's just keep
Why
swinging
does the
our knife.
game warn you about low armor if it doesn't fucking mean anything?
Well, I mean, it means as much as anything else could mean. Your armor is low. I don't know. Maybe some people aren't, like, some people's eyes aren't attracted by the blinking number. But they really need to know when the armor is low. Okay, I think I'm done with that. There's more, like, little health pickups and life force and such down there, but who cares? I'm gonna lose that health before I even get it because of those swimming assholes.
I am Turok.
Well, 3 lives. Yeah, I lost a bunch of lives on the boss. Did you watch the archive, Hippocrat?
Nope.
Okay, so there was one boss, Lone Hunter, the guy with the car, and I died so many times there because he just kinda destroys you on the N64 version. Right, there is more minigun ammo here, full pickup, and this is actually something that I didn't find in the PC version, I found it in the N64 version last time, this little secret. Get another minigun. Actually, this is a bit of a waste, but I'm not coming back here, so why not, let's just show it. Now we crawl through this. Music changes because I'm slow now, and the faster paced music would be kinda silly in this little crawl space, I guess. And another minigun. More importantly, some health, and opening up a door so that the level connects with itself more. Okay, actually I don't really need to kill all those guys yet, since I'm gonna be going back through all this, and well, they'll just reappear by then. This is just to orient some people. This is the door, just recently opened from the side. This is the big hole with the shaman and such, so this is how it connects. You can ignore that little portion with the minigun ammo and 2 miniguns and just come through here. Don't really see the point, but, well, I mean, I guess it's kind of a shortcut or something if you really want to save some time. Okay, now this is a slightly annoying part here. This is a very long crawl space, and it's kind of even almost a bit of a maze of crawl spaces, but yeah, and the map doesn't work down here. But it's not, I mean, it's not really a maze, but it has these little side passages that are more often than not just closed, but still you gotta check every one of them and remember where to turn and such. But I think there's like a chronoceptor piece in the end of this hallway. Well, I mean, there's more than just this hallway, obviously. Okay, let me check first. Okay, this is a cave-in. If I remember right, that is the way to go. So this should probably be a cave-in as well. Yep, some explosive shells. I don't know why they still give me the knife in here. I cannot switch my weapons, and obviously there is no enemies in these crawl spaces, but I mean, I guess just to feel safe. Okay, here I don't remember where to go actually, let me check first. Another cave-in, some explosive shells. Ugh. Another cave-in, some health. Well, this makes it easy. Though,
So with your amazing monitor, you cannot see those cave-ins from far away.
no. And
Okay,
I
because
did.
it looks like slightly silly on my
Okay.
screen.
Well, I mean, I did even, I did even increase the gamma of the entire screen, like, not on the monitor settings, but in like the NVIDIA control panel. So the brightness, it gets a little washed out even, but still, I couldn't see those. I can see like the fog. Is the fog? Well, I mean, I don't actually know if it affects the picture that gets sent to you guys across OBS or Skype or whatever. Because that's technically just display settings for me, but maybe it incorporates those changes into the picture it captures. Okay, different color of attack for some reason. Oh, that's not attack, that's teleportation. And I think grenades just kinda disappear in water, so let's just not waste them. Where are you?
What the fuck is this guy? Is that like some new enemy or what?
We have seen a couple of them. I think one of them yesterday while you were gone, and another I just kinda quickly killed with a minigun earlier. Though that guy didn't teleport, he just threw those fireballs at me. Right, there is no secrets. Well, is that? No, it's a grating here. Right, this is the chronoceptor piece, so this was not for naught. Yeah, let me just get out.
Is finding all pieces of the Chronoceptor mandatory?
No, but well, actually, you know what? The final boss isn't difficult either way. But kind of like in Turok 2, it just makes some last fights. In this case, literally just one fight, I think, ridiculously easy, and it's fun. I mean, it's fun to use this thing, and it's not really that out of the way that you can't be bothered to get it. There's even like a spare piece in one of the levels. I think in level 7 there's randomly 2 of them, and one of them doesn't count. Well, actually, I mean, if you already have one, the other one doesn't count, so you can find either one of them and it will work. Which is very strange, I don't know why they did that exactly. Right, back out of the crawl spaces. I think we're done with this kind of environment for here. Let's go back. Ooh, there's another one of those people. Now here I think I should be fine using the grenades, because it's not water. And the grenades make short work of them, obviously. Let's switch to the tech bow for a while. Actually, I think I'm about to find more minigun. Yep, that's the minigun ammo box. Right. And this thing is kind of difficult to aim, so let's just pick it up. Use it to clear this room. There is one more minigun pickup behind one of these columns, but I'm not gonna waste more time than necessary, because in this room there is a lot of areas you don't really need to go. Like this whole floor that I'm walking on currently, it goes around the entire room. You can, well, I mean, no, you can't. The map isn't there yet. But if you go all the way around and follow it there to the other side of the entrance, there's just one of those purple Doritos there, which is 10 life force, basically 10 coins. But I don't really need that. Well, I mean, I do, but not for the length of time it takes to get there, because this... Also, these flamethrowers make it slightly annoying to navigate. Though some of them you can kind of just run past. I haven't found out if there is any sort of pattern which ones, but some ones you just kind of hug the wall and run past them. So yeah, this, if you proceed there, eventually you will get to one of those 10 life force pickups. But we don't care about that. Let's save from the save point. Yep, I definitely wish to save. Did it save a new game? I guess it did save a new game. Well, doesn't matter. Quick save as well. Let's jump. I guess this is the main part of the level, kind of the biggest one. Let's see, do I need... Yes, I did need a couple clips, and there should be a couple other ammo here, or another minigun ammo box, okay. So basically this room, you need to press all those things on the sides with the Doritos, and it will eventually build a bridge here. Well, probably just the 3 buttons, so obviously you need to kind of circle around to get to them. But it just, this place, like, it's a hub. You just pretty much go through the corridor, come back here, and some new direction is open, etc, etc. Okay, let me see if my memory is correct about how to best get through this part. Okay, it sounded like something opened behind you, but I don't think it was true. These guys respawn ridiculously fast, so sometimes it's better to just ignore them completely. Right, this just goes back for no good reason. Let me see what's down here. I think I might have a map on for much of this, because these corridors can get... It's very easy to get turned around in them, I'll just say that. Oh, I think he crushed me with his little death roll. That can happen as well. Okay, I'm just not gonna be shy with my minigun. Right, this place, I remember this place. This is a little puzzle thing. Well, not really puzzle, and to be honest, I am not really like... I'm not sure how to actually solve it properly, but I have done it, so I'll just repeat. Basically, there's 4 floor plates, and I guess they just all open one of these doors, because, you know, there was a thing that happened to me here before. Maybe I can't even replicate it on purpose, but basically I went through the first open door, and then the second one was closed, and then when I turned around the first one was closed, so I had to drop down there, and there's like a little trap place ambush thing with more of those leapers. But I guess we just sort of solved it first try or something, I don't know. Not really a puzzle. Maybe those doors are timed. Maybe if you flip them in the wrong order or something else. I don't know. Box of grenades. This ultra health here and the fire. This little box of explosive shells. I guess I'll switch to them for a while. And a portal out. Just gets you back here before the first door. And back there, if you fall down, there's also just a teleporter that gets you here. So it's not really worth showing, I guess. Let's proceed. Yep. Go away. Some of these alcoves randomly have health in them. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I remember this hallway. There's a secret here, I think. Right? Yep, there we go. Little secret. One of those false walls. I guess in these close areas there's just enough horsepower for some wall detail, and then when there's a wall without detail, it's kind of a hint. All these fancy doors in this place. Eh! Okay, you guys, I will just deal with a knife. Did I just kill 2 of them with the first strike? I guess, yeah, I mean on the PC version there is an achievement like kill 3 enemies at once with a single knife strike. I wasn't sure it worked the same on the N64 version, but it's nice. Though, I'd really rather take proper splash damage over this. You have more minigun ammo, more explosive shells. This is just energy cell if I wanted to use my plasma gun, and randomly just this thing, which is oddly like high definition textured compared to everything else around here. Door closed because it's a timer. But yeah, that was a very profitable secret. Let's just go back. You can see where we kinda petered off into the secret passage here. Dun dun dun. I don't know why it decides to flash even though I'm exiting the secret, but I guess maybe they didn't just care about... I don't know what you would even call it, just I guess basic polish to make that flash one time, or just entrance only. Okay. I think the only purpose of those guys is to waste RAM if you're not patient enough to switch to the knife. Okay, more flat walls and more... They are, as always, pretty suspicious. I think you could see cracks on that wall beforehand. But interestingly enough, going through here is actually how you proceed. Down this corridor is a little secret, and actually a very annoying secret, but I will attempt it. Anyway. Right, there is a bunch of water here, again, so I know everyone's excited. Okay, killed that guy somehow. And down there is something that looks like it could open. And up here is a platform that we didn't actually ever get on. So, well, it's obvious enough. I like to think you just kind of jump from up here. Yeah. Step on this, and now you're free to jump down there, but I will have to confess that I completely lose sight of like where to go down here, because it gets super dark.
When you're fucking swimming, I cannot tell where is up and where is down with all that fucking camera movement.
Yeah, neither can I, if that makes you feel any better, which I'm sure it does. Okay, this is the direction. I can almost see something. Yeah. Okay, this looks like a dead end. Turn here. Maybe. What? No. Okay, getting slightly destroyed. But I know there's a fun weapon waiting for me here. Okay, I killed someone accidentally. Okay, this should be... No. Turn off my lamp for a second if that makes me... No, I... Okay, now I can...
Kinda feels like you're stuck in the corner.
Yeah. Okay, shockwave weapon. Let's just quickly find our way out. Before I am fucking murdered here. Ah! God damn it, yeah, this is something I don't exactly enjoy about fucking this game. And I mean, my monitor is also at fault here. Right, where am I looking even? Okay, I think I'm swimming out here. You guys just fuck off. I hate you all. Okay, no, this is actually, there's a full health around here somewhere, but I don't really want it because I'd rather get out. Yes. I'm just looking at the map. I think I'm... What? I should be getting out. At least I got the weapon, so it's all good. Whew, okay, that was...
You actually got something because it looked like you were just fucking stuck and dying forever
No,
in a
that
corner,
was
and then you just
harrowing.
got out.
That was harrowing, but I did get a little shockwave weapon. And now it will let me exact revenge on all these motherfuckers in a way that should be slightly familiar with people who remember Turok 2, in which the nuke was the ultimate weapon, kind of like this Chronoceptor, you collected it in parts, and it pretty much did the same thing that I'm now doing to people with this shockwave weapon. It takes, well, you can charge it, just as the nuke. It takes 2 plasma shots for a single shot, and it's not very effective against stronger enemies, as I'm so well demonstrating here. Let's just fucking... I also like how he just vanishes when you're out of this sector. But a single shot of this kills those annoying leapers, so it's a very satisfying thing to shoot around. There we go.
I am Turok.
More health, more lives. And also it has a little bit of splash damage, so you can kill 2 with 1 hit as well. And meanwhile they're just kind of exploding there. There we go, that was a twofer. Big plasma cell. Large energy cell if you want to be technical. So okay, this I think... Well, this actually on the PC this weapon is very gimped. It's just completely useless. But it's pretty fun, pretty fun to use here, and also, of course, satisfying because I really hate those little guys now, after that water misadventure.
Antroid, do you want some Moscow 1980 Olympic coins?
Well, I mean, sure, if you can teleport them to my location, it would be most appreciated.
Well, there's your answer, Postal Dude.
Yep. Okay, I came from there. This, I think, is a little... We'll just die. Some more minigun, random checkpoint for no good reason. And I think, yeah, I think this is just a door that opens from the other side, so there's no real point to this. I guess you can get the checkpoint and the minigun, no matter which direction you come from or something. Well, I mean, it makes some sense gameplay-wise, I'm sure. Either way, let's go. Where's another way here that we didn't explore? I think this direction. Now that we have the shockwave thing, it's gonna be more fun navigating these corridors because I can just kind of murder everyone with single shots. I don't even care about wasting my ammo on the bugs. For now, I'm just happy to be able to do this. Right, this is a little bit of a... I don't want to call it a maze really, but slightly opened. Yeah, okay, this guy, not the best target for the shockwave. Let me deal with everyone here and switch to something more appropriate. You just go away. And you. Alright, this thing. Yep. Alright, there's a secret here. Well, not really a secret. Yeah. Reminds me of freaking Rune. Also nice that these guys actually do jump here and get killed. Yep. Okay.
You know, it's kind of funny, like how you entered into a secret and that thing was like kind of almost invisible because of the angle.
Yeah. Okay, what was that? Grenade launcher? Yeah, I think I just got another grenade launcher for no good reason. You guys are annoying, go away. Okay, I don't know if that was worth it at all, but I mean, completion's sake, I'm just gonna claim that. Ah, fuck it. Okay, I'm close to running out of minigun ammo, let's just switch to the shockwave, where is it? There we go. Not grenades, because grenades I'm just gonna kill myself rapidly. Okay, before I go down there, let's check if the other directions here are anything useful. This might be just a little loop or something. Yeah! Okay. I don't know what the guy was doing there, but... Okay. So yeah, the grenades are very powerful. Not quite as deadly as you could think about if you hit yourself with, but still very unpleasant, and if you keep doing that...
Okay, Antroid, maybe I'm seeing things, but it kind of looked like the wall opened in that. No, I guess it didn't. Okay.
Yeah, possibly, I don't know, the mouse controls aren't brilliant either. You have this little acceleration, I think, is probably a suitable term. Because, well, I mean, really, you just need to turn harder for the, like, to begin turning or something. I don't know how to... Acceleration, let's just say it like that. Not one-to-one mouse movement here. Definitely better to play on the PC. But I mean, this game doesn't really require, since you know you can just kind of shoot under your feet and everyone dies anyway. Right, this was just a little loop.
Turok.
Worth it for the life, though I would enjoy some health. I probably should be reacting faster to those guys. Okay, that was predictable. Okay, you are not fooling me into using a grenade on you. Shoot, shoot, fucking... Shoot, I don't know why it wasn't shooting there. Wow, okay. Dangerous. This thing takes a while to kind of like, you know, prep after you take it out, apparently. It refuses to shoot. Go away! I'm scared. The checkpoint was thankfully not far, but I would really enjoy not dying here anyway. Ah! Fuck. Okay, can I get 4? No, okay, that's not a lot. I'm just gonna use the fucking plasma gun. Go away! One of those bugs could kill me in one hit here, so not the best situation to be in. Give me something. Yes!
Hardcore.
Yeah, well, I
Okay,
mean...
not so hardcore anymore.
Yeah. There is a hardcore mode on the PC version, though. And it makes enemies, like, super fast. I don't know why it affects the speed at all, really, but they decided to do that. And enemies, they run, like, ridiculously super fast, like, and sped up, really... I don't know how many times, very, very sped up, let's just... There are no words for how sped up they are. There are numbers, but I don't know them. Okay, let me check if the proper way forward is like a dead end with a health or something. Because I'm still kind of thirsty for more health pickups. Okay, I just don't care even. Can't really see them in the fog, but I can hear them, so I'm shooting. Yeah! Okay, I think that's... yeah, this is just... Well, actually, not just. This is the other door on the minigun that we already picked up. This is the last thing here, so technically we could proceed, but there's that one unexplored little corridor where the gorilla jumped out. So let's risk our life and go there. Well, anyway, we'll just reappear. If we die, we'll just reappear on that checkpoint, and it's really close to where we need to be anyway, so not really risking that much. Alright, let's see. Maybe they will give me a full health or something here. Maybe it will go even darker and the music will change. That's nice too. Man, cannot see jack shit down here. That's excessive force, but yeah! I'm okay with it for now.
You know, it's like on those pictures, like where a guy finds spider in his house and just burns the whole fucking house.
Well, yeah. Oh. I have to wonder. No, okay, this is just murder. Something feels wrong about this random dead end here, like maybe the wall behind it is fake. Yes, okay. That was kind of obvious when you think about it, but still. Risk at this health.
Hey, Sabiente.
Yeah, hello, Sabiente. Ooh, yes. Ultra health. I'm so glad about that. Okay, now I can just exit from this horrible twisted corridor maze. Actually, no, it's satisfying to clear this place out, because, as I said before, every time it comes back to that hub, you press one more of those buttons that will just make one step towards completing the sequence in Quake terms. Okay, the map is kind of in the way of me seeing stuff. Right, now to jump, and not to not fuck up. Thankfully it's not like death or anything here. Cannot see them on the minimap, unfortunately. By minimap I just mean map, let's not... I could have used this full health before getting that ultra health, man. That's... I didn't see it from afar, I guess that's my excuse. Okay, this should end soon. Fairly soon. Okay, caves now. Means more of these guys, obviously. Okay, this place, I remember that always kinda... not really got lost here, but I couldn't pick which direction looked like the way to go forward and which direction looked like possible optional stuff, and I don't remember to this day, so we'll just have to come back if this is the way forward. And I remember that it fooled me before, like I went back and forth a ridiculous number of times. So even though this like splits up again, I am not gonna assume anything, though I really want to assume something. Nightmare! Yeah, no, not grenades. Anything but grenades. I could use this for a while, I guess. Haven't been using the assault rifle in a long time. Okay, let's just assume there is nothing else there. If I miss something that's there on the ground which I don't see, tell me. Okay, I don't know why these boulders don't have any collision. That's unusual. Well, actually, not really that unusual. This game is not the best in terms of collision. Sometimes. Still don't believe it's an emulator glitch or anything, but it's getting strange.
You know, it's like when I play like certain maps in direct queue port of Quake, like that newly released episode, or like some custom maps that I've downloaded. There are like fucking invisible walls in some places, and it doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, why would the collisions be different in different fucking ports? So yeah, games work in strange ways.
Yeah, that's... Though you would think that, like, really the things that you can change personally for the emulator here are which plugins you use, and like which plugin would affect collisions, freaking graphics, audio, or controls, like what? Obviously the emulator shouldn't be just... it's like the default thing people use to play N64 games. I don't think there should be any collision problems in a game as famous as Turok 1. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get killed soon. Minigun ammo though.
Well, maybe emulator is not like perfect or something, and it just like kind of shits itself sometimes. You know, like on some games like don't work right on faster processors or something.
I don't know. I won't pretend that I know how this stuff works, how the emulator works, and what technical problems it might have. But I don't know. I just feel that stuff like that, it either works right or doesn't. Though, you know, anything could be, like, in this mysterious world of programming and whatnot. Maybe there's just some random sequence of events that sets things up for a random glitch like that. That is very difficult to catch because it's so arbitrary and unusual or something, I don't know. Programs have a mind of their own usually anyway, so...
Antroid, what's Body Harvest?
I have not played it, but I think it's some sort of game where you drive like one of those harvesters from GTA or something. You know, like those farmer cars, and you run over people or something, I don't know. Maybe if you have to walk upstairs, maybe it means that you don't drive harvester, I don't know. Might be remembering the name wrong. Maybe it's just some sort of shooter, I don't know. Ooh, that was a secret. Okay, cool. Fucking stop suggesting the grenade launcher. Full health, thank you. Could have used it a bit earlier. Oh. Oh, the same guys from GTA 3. I guess maybe that... Don't know, I will not pretend that I knew that, so that would not have been the source of my confusion. I guess I just... I remember some game that where you just kind of drive over people in a combined harvester. And randomly we're just outside. A nice change from the caves. Okay, this is strange because behind these there's like one of those portals. So maybe the emulator mixed up the boulders, like these ones probably should be possible. Weird. Right, well, I mean, I could use those, but I'm not really, since I died, I'm not really all that hungry for more health at the moment. Okay, that guy will just get ignored. Ah, damn it. Those vanish way too fast. Okay, if I remember right, there should be stuff in the bushes or something down here. You guys can just kind of go fuck yourselves. No, nothing in the bushes, alright. No secret here, no? Alright. Though, now the shape of it kind of looks like it's a separate thing, you could be able to climb it or something. No, there is nothing there. I used my insight. Box of grenades or maybe, I don't know, something there, which I didn't need. You guys go away. Let's just go where we're supposed to go. Another checkpoint. I'm gonna quick save here. Right, let me remember. Aha. So this is back into that one place in the very beginning of the level. That's the bridge that I was trying to jump on from the other side. So in the middle between these corridors, that brown part on the map above, is that little place where I said it was certain death. And here, on this, well, I mean not here where I'm currently right now, but this general side, north according to that compass, is where we do something about that place of certain death. Though, you know what, I'm just gonna stick with my rifle for these things. Don't really need to aim at them or anything.
There's a question for you, Android.
Stardew, you know what, I played it for like 3 days obsessively and then I gave up on it for some reason, I don't know. There's a couple games like that where when I first start playing them I just get so into, like, spend a couple days, skip a couple nights sleep, well, I mean not in sequence but separately. But after that I just never returned to them, and Stardew was the same thing. I played it for a long time initially when I bought it, but then I just kind of dropped it and I have no desire to return. The sprinklers and the watering the plants is super annoying to me. I like the sprinkles should be more available and greater numbers. It's ridiculous they don't just have sprinkles as a farmer. You have to build like out of some ridiculous shit. Well, actually, I mean, you can just go onto the mine, get some ore. At the stage that I was in, I think I was already on the levels of that mine where iron ore was easily available, but still slightly annoying. And I didn't even have a lot. Like, my farm was very small. I had like one apple tree and a little 9x9. No, actually no, that's a total lie, not 9x9. 9x9 is one patch, but it was small. And this is not that, so let me just climb out of this. Okay, I think someone's hurting me. Yep.
I'm just looking at this game on Steam and like, what the fuck is this? Is this like RPG where you also have to grow shit?
It's... Have you heard of Harvest Moon? Because it's that.
No.
It's not really RPG. Well, I mean, it has RPG elements. Okay, Turok, climb up. You fucking idiot.
Well, I just see a screenshot where the guy with a sword in some cave just killing some slimes or something.
Well, it's like there's a mine with many levels down. You can just kind of go there and kill shit. But the main game takes place in a town and locations around it. You have your own little farm place and you grow things and water them and talk to people, find stuff. You know, just... It's kind of fun, I don't know. It's a fine time waster.
Very sweet pixel art.
Yeah, though, if I remember right, it's one of those pixel art type games where they don't really have respect for the style of like pixely graphics, where like you will see pixels, not really pixels, but like parts of the sprites just kind of rotating because they're not really on... Ooh. Get me there, get me there! God damn it, I missed it. I don't know if that was the way to get there actually. But like, you know, like if it was some sort of flash puppet or something where it's just parts freely rotating, which would not be possible in the resolution which it tries to look like with the pixels. I know that it's really not an issue, but I kinda don't like when pixel games do that with the graphics. Where obviously the resolution that they try to look like is much lower than than the resolution that really are.
I am Turok.
Okay, I'm not sure. Actually, no. Definitely can get out of here. I just need to brave this place again. Okay, you are not gonna throw me off or anything. Go away. Hello, Hazmati. Okay.
Hey,
If there's anything around here, I'm gonna find out now. On the top. No, nothing. Well, okay, nothing it is then.
you're a pixel elitist, Antroid.
Yes, I'm a pixelitist. Pixelitist. That's actually nice. Yeah. Oh, and now the place of certain death has been filled with water that we redirected here by opening those floodgates. You know what time it is? It's time to try those flimsy looking planks again.
N64 emulator Hazmati.
Yep, even Hippocat remembers. Though, I mean, no, that could be your first time in this game stream, so you're fine. And the fact that it's an N64 emulator game isn't stated on the stream name. Though I think it
Is
is.
this the place with the non-existent planks?
Yep, I figured that we've had the level reloaded, so might have fixed itself. No, fucking hell. Now, I definitely just... That bug fucked me up. Because I felt it, man. I felt just getting stuck against him. And he's infinitely tall. Control... I don't know, I never use controllers, so I'm playing with a mouse, which it doesn't have the best mouse controls. Obviously, yes. If you want good mouse controls for this game, I recommend you buy it PC port. And anyway, you know what? I recommend you buy it, whatever. Even if you don't want good mouse controls for whatever reason. Okay, if I try to waste time getting to that full health, I will just waste more health on the way back. Fucking bugs or other enemies on the floor. That's, you know, this game should not have infinitely tall enemy hitboxes like freaking Doom. Even Doom should not have had them, because I mean, there was no good reason for it not to have normal hitboxes. It's not true 3D or anything. Could have handled it. But this game is true 3D, so I don't know what's the deal with. I mean, they just kinda half-ass some of the collision stuff for optimization.
Yeah, see you, Earl War. Good luck with whatever it is you're about to do.
Man, there's suddenly a lot of new messages. Chat. Hippocat, please read them. I cannot lose my concentration.
Well, Earl War says that it's time to leave for him. Hazmati asks how are the controls, but I guess you answered that. Then Sabiente says that Turok was re-released on PC and it was like too expensive for his tastes.
Man, I don't understand when people say it was very expensive. Like the Steam version, I don't know, fucking... I hate you guys, okay.
For me, everything is too expensive that is not free at the moment.
Well, I guess, yeah, you're right, but... I don't know, it's like a... You eat 4 times, eat something really shit and expensive 4 times and you have bought Turok. It's not that expensive, it's cheaper than a full AA title. But it's really fun to play, so I think it's worth it. I don't know. I have a lot of annoyance at people. There was a whole lot of threads on Steam about like, oh, this game is too expensive, what the hell, developers? I mean, I know that I'm in Russia and as such the prices are cut like an, I don't know, half or something. But for my price for this game, I don't remember if there was any sort of discount. There is a 60% discount right now, I think, actually. But when I bought this game, I really did not... I don't know, did not consider the money wasted, even though I beat it only like twice initially. I already was fully satisfied with the purchase.
So what's up with Turok games and they are thick of folks?
As fuck. That's as
Yeah,
fuck.
yeah, as fuck, yeah. Other games don't have them. So what's up with that, Antroid?
Obviously, FPS issues. It's for optimization. These games are kind of tile based, like they're made of multiple small models, and they keep up level of detail slightly higher than the regular N64 games, feels like, sometimes at least, and they needed a limited drawing distance for that to work properly. I mean, otherwise you would have freaking what's the GoldenEye, where it's just laggy as hell and super empty and everything just looks dumb and bad. GoldenEye has shit graphics. It has better textures because the textures are pre-rendered and stuff, but I don't know, I really don't like how it looks. I tried playing it and I couldn't. I really couldn't. I don't see what all the fuss is about with GoldenEye. I didn't like that game. There we go, there's a level 8 key. But yeah, GoldenEye looks way more empty. There's way less, like, polygons on screen. No, Hazmat, you're wrong. It's definitely more detailed. Not super much more detailed, but it's definitely more detailed. N64 was kind of an underpowered console, so it needed every little bit. And also, in my experience at least, on the emulator, the GoldenEye was unbearably slow and laggy, and the Turoks are not usually. Though there have been complaints, and like in Turok 3, I think there's less fog in Turok 3. At least there's like the levels are made out of whole models instead of set pieces like this, and it's the laggiest of the three. So this method obviously works that they used. Okay, this little niche, something here. No, nothing. I don't know what's the point of this one then.
But then again, Postal Dude, for the lower prices, we get like shit region-locked versions of the games. And sometimes we don't even get like the other languages except from Russian, and that's not very cool. And what's stupid about it is that we don't even have the option to pay more and like get the international version.
Well, I could probably keep bothering my Canadian friend to get that. So technically, I mean, like when Steam detects that you have a version from another country, it doesn't like remove it or anything. So technically, you could do that, but it's really stupid that they don't give you the option, because I would like wait for a sale and pay more after that for like Assassin's Creed, one more of the recent ones. Okay, we got so we got 2 keys and we got a Chronoceptor piece, and that means it's time to go to the exit. We have explored this level. I'm trying to remember if there was any leftover health anywhere, because we're about to have another boss.
Probably I'm like not using like region-locked term very correctly, but it's like it says when you're buying a game, it tells you like this game can only be added to your library like if you live in like Russia or like Ukraine and different countries like that.
Yeah, I mean you can
So
gift it to other
you
Russian
cannot
people, but
gift
not
it, yeah,
only to the
like,
Russian people.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? No, I'm not gonna even go back for some health. I don't remember this boss being super difficult, and I guess I have life to spare. Let's not waste any more time. Or the stairs, get back up there. And just go, go, go. Yeah,
And
no,
the
not here.
language thing, it's not like in all games, but it's in some games. And
In
it's
all the
like
recent
annoying.
Ubisoft games since Watch Dogs, I think. It's like Assassin's Creed. I would, like, no joke, even if I'm tired of the Assassin's Creed series, I would still buy them just to have them, because I would at some point still like want to play them later. And Assassin's Creed Unity, the London one, which I don't remember what it's called, and the not Renegade, Rogue. Those are all language locked if you are Russian now. So okay, this I remember not being able to see here either, but I think this should be.
I like really don't get the fucking like logic for that. Like, what's the fucking point of doing that? I mean, it's not like you have to work extra to provide the English translation, because it's what you were fucking doing in the first place.
You know what? In the first place, obviously, I know the logic behind the decision is because, like, if people could just buy the cheaper versions and then gift them to people, they would lose money. But the language.
They are region locked anyway. You cannot
Yeah.
gift them anyway. Like, what's the point?
I don't. There was some way you could kind of work around that, but I guess The strange part, the only strange part in all this locking business for me is why they don't give you the option to buy other country version. But maybe it would be a hassle to do that on Steam. Who knows? Maybe Steam doesn't have a very good option for like giving people versions of the same game in different languages. And like, what if it probably be? I don't know how games are if they count as different games. Like rule
wait a second.
behind it or
Wait
anything.
a second. Talking about different games with like different versions, I like have two Borderlands 2 games.
Right, I also have
one of
two
them is
Stalker
just,
games, yeah.
And the other one is says like Borderlands 2 Russian version and just normal Borderlands 2. So
yeah, I guess they
totally
could.
fucking do that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they could do it, but I guess maybe they just don't think it's enough worth the effort. Also, this guy. Spent all my minigun on him, and he is not even all that dead.
Well, you know, Sabiente, it's kind of like really fucking stupid. Because let's say you can like totally like go to Steam from a proxy and like attempt to buy stuff like with the international prices, but then Steam will like no and will fucking like ban you or some shit like this. So probably that's also like not just that, not just like the money issue, but also like the publisher issue or something.
Okay, he broke all the walls while we were talking there, so now we can just kind of circle backwards away from him.
Yeah, honestly, like just being able to play yet another one Assassin's Creed in English doesn't seem like a very good reasoning for like moving to another country.
Well, I mean, there might, in some point in the future, be good reasons to move away from Russia, if, like they fuck up our internet even more.
Oh yeah. Well, they are actually planning to do that. There's like they are working like on some fucking law that will basically force everyone to keep all fucking information about everything you do on the internet like for fucking years, and nobody can do that like realistically because it would require like so much money and like servers and shit. But you know, our like lawmakers, they just don't give a shit. They don't know shit how internet works, and they don't care. They say, well, we just want to have like data about everyone like forever, and we don't care how you do that and if it's even like possible physically. Yeah, we're just gonna pass some fucking laws.
I don't know, it might not get passed. It might not get passed, or if it's passed, it might not get enforced very well.
I hope it won't, yeah. I think that like complete fucking inability to actually do that in real life, hopefully this is still like grounds for not passing the fucking laws in our country. But you know, I fear that soon this will not be like a good reason enough.
Yeah, well, I mean, there is insanity in many countries going on. It's fun. It's a fun life. Also, I killed this boss without any deaths, compared to like 4 deaths in the Long Hunter, which is... And this was the boss that I was about to consider, like, maybe this would be hard as well. But the freaking T-Rex, unless it's really different from the PC version, I never got to him in the N64 version. The T-Rex, the like second to last boss, is a fucking complete joke. Long Hunter is much more difficult than any of them. And the last boss even, especially if you get the Chronoceptor, it dies in like 3 hits. At least on the PC. Oh, we'll discover it together. Actually, part of why I wanted to stream this in the N64 version was just to see the differences. It'll be an excuse to finish the game on the N64, which I started before but kinda dropped. Okay, first of all, obviously I'm gonna save. The save is actually in that direction, I think. Yep. Save to level 5. Done. Now, moving on, unfortunately, to the last level, which I'm not a big fan of. So for that reason, I think I will... Okay, Lost Land, no? Where is the... I guess this is the portal. Treetop Village. The name was promising when I didn't know what the level was, but turned out not that great. But it's still more interesting than anything we saw yesterday, to be fair. And while I'm here, let me just quickly grab some of the health I left behind before. I think that was the one. Could go further back. Oh, well, I mean, I'll take this. Could go further back and wait for one of those portals and grab another 50 health, but the treetop village I don't remember being that hard. Let's jump in. Yeah, the machine gun does kind of look AK-ish, slightly. I'm not very good at weapons. I'm not like super into weapons, like a lot of Russians are. I am not well versed in what weapons look like what, but it just looks like generic automatic rifle to me.
Well, it does look like a Soviet rifle because all Soviet rifles were kind of same-ish.
But what's like what about it looks like? Like the wooden thing, which I remember the name of, but
Yeah. I mean, like sniper rifles and like AK family like rifles had that shit.
Well, I don't know. Let us. There is no reason the Lost Land wouldn't have an AK for some randomly like just transported here. There's a lot of AKs in the world. Doesn't even have to be from Russia specifically. Okay, that's enough grenades. Let's just go back to the shotgun for now. Ah, I wish I had my regular shells, but oh well. Murder. Right, there is a couple secrets on this level that I don't actually know how to get. Maybe someone will help me, but I'm not putting any hope into people actually remembering this stuff, if anyone even knows. I mean, some people in my chat obviously have played this game before, but fuck that guy. The good thing about the last level, those guys weren't in it. Now they are back with a vengeance.
So, okay, Antroid, I kinda like spaced out for a moment. Is this the treetop village level?
Yes, it doesn't immediately
Where is
became...
the fucking treetops and where is the fucking
We're getting there, Hippocate, be patient. Okay, just to be safe, I'm gonna kill that thing. Destroying freaking palm trees in the process. Right, so there's... you can just kind of drop down there. You can see the palm obviously growing from somewhere and you can see it on the map. Also you can jump across there. Neither of those directions lead to a secret or anything, so I don't know. But I think there is like more ammo around here or something. There was a reason I used to take this path. That was fun.
Kazmat, you made me look up that word in Google Translate, and yes, there is. Fortunately, I didn't have to deal with that because like of some health problems. Yeah, fortunately, yeah. You can imagine what kind of like army we have if people say shit like, "Fortunately, I had health problems, so I have to like."
Well, I had pretend health problems, which don't really matter, but formally, like, I am supposed to also be exempt from service. Also, I thought it was not the conscription was not the word, like it was draft. Wasn't the word for that draft not maybe it means the same.
That's what I thought, but apparently that's kind of a different thing.
Huh. Well, no mind. There is more of these little alcoves with stuff in them, and most of them I don't know how to get to. I think I will show them if we come by. My grenades are better. Imagine if I was sent flying like that with one grenade. Okay, where is it coming from? Yeah, let's just hop down here.
Well, just recently I've read a magnificent diary of a guy who was in the army, and I actually sent it to you, Antroid. Did you read it?
I don't remember, probably not yet.
Okay, well, and it basically well, probably it depends like on the where you get sent, like different like military like bases and shit, and it's all different. But from like some guy just decided to go to the army for whatever fucking reason, and he just wrote a diary of like what was going on there, and like it's not really like that bad, because the army was like pretty bad, like I don't know, 10 years ago or something, but nowadays you are like less likely to be like completely fucked up beyond repair if you go there. So it's like not as scary as you will fucking die there. So it's like not like this anymore. But it's, you know, it does seem like a huge fucking waste of time because from what I've read from the diary, it's not like they like teach you to like use weapons. They don't really teach you like military stuff. They basically just waste your time. Like the whole fucking point is like to waste your time and to like occupy you with completely fucking meaningless tasks, with completely fucking stupid rules that don't make like any fucking sense. And well, basically you can hardly learn anything from that. So it's like really a waste of time.
Hippocats, a friendly man in the coat will be coming for you in several days.
What?
You have been shit talking about the glorious Russian army.
Okay.
Also, I was, while you were talking there, I was kinda looking frustratingly at the one of those alcoves that I don't... Well, I mean, most of these probably don't have anything besides enemies, but there was one with a bunch of ammo, and I have no idea how to get there. So there is that. Eee! For some reason I cannot change weapons on the fly, so to speak. Mid-jump. This is a very great place to use my grenade launcher because I don't get close to any enemies. Okay, who just... Ah, no, not you. There we go.
You see, that's kind of that's well, I'm not really sure how everything works in this world, and I think I'm just happier like not knowing how everything works in this world. But basically, I've read an opinion like that. So basically, if we start doing like professional army thing like in the USA, we would actually like have to like, you know, supply them with like good equipment and actually like spend money on teaching them
Right.
and stuff. But when you have like a draft, you just basically the military like guys, like the generals and shit, well, people in charge basically, they basically own your fucking ass for like a year. And you can't fucking do anything about it if you're like in the army. So you have to do all the stupid bullshit they tell you. Like they can like use you in whatever fucking way they want, and they will like not spend money on you. They will like steal that fucking money and like feed, you know, the military like recruits with like shitty food and like provide the shitty conditions and like steal all the money that is given to them for like, you know, their own purposes, you know, that kind of opinion.
Basically, corruption.
Well, yeah.
Also, everything is bad. Also, Russia.
I am Turok.
Also, I'm
Like
sort of...
I'm not pretending I know that for sure, but well, that's just an opinion I've seen, and it kind of feels like it could be true. And
Yeah, it
also, I
sounds
cannot really
realistic.
pretend that I know for real how stuff is happening in the army, but that diary I've read was very convincing.
Okay. How do I... Well, actually, let's just fuck everything. Let's just hop down here. Oh, there was some missing polygons there. But yeah, corrupt and incompetent is a really good descriptor of many people and institutions in Russia, unfortunately, because it's so large, and because of all the historic bullshit that has been happening, everyone just has this mentality that like the law and in many cases even just morality is basic, like things you have to deal with that prevent you from taking everything you can. So being good people is not, I don't know, sometimes feels like it's not as hardwired in our people. Then again, that's just like, you know, you hear horror stories on the internet or read tales of incompetence on the internet, but you go outside, all the people you see on the street seem nice. I have been striking talk with random people sometimes, usually though, for some reason, usually with like pensioners, whatever, however that's pronounced. For some reason they find me the most amicable. But still, like, you know, like, just kinda... Just this Friday I was walking back from home, this like old lady was kneeling down, trying to feed some sort of squirrel thing. And I tried to tiptoe around quietly so as not to disturb the squirrel thing. And then she was kind of like smiling about it, and I also was smiling about it because squirrels are cute. I just kind of shared a couple of words about like wildlife, our observations, so to speak. Because you know, I walk a lot through our forests, and I actually have things to say that people don't know, like what animals are can be found there. Some people don't know that there are rabbits or like foxes in our forest, but there are, so it's fun. And like most people that I
You
see
mean you
seem
have
cool.
like actually seen fucking foxes?
Yeah, a couple of them, and a couple of rabbits as well. Mostly in winter though. Maybe they go out more because they need to find more things to eat, but I don't know. I've seen a couple. I have not seen any like boars or some of that shit, but definitely seen a couple foxes and hares and such. There we go. There is one of those mantids I talked about last time.
What the shit is this? Ah, okay, okay. It just looks like really weird from afar, like a fucking suitcase.
That for some reason reminds me of Tonic Trouble, the game, which I don't think anyone knows, but it was made by the same people that made Rayman. And I actually kind of liked that game as a kid. But
Really, before I like figured out what it looks like, it looked like a fucking suitcase on like long legs that looked
Yeah.
ridiculous.
well, I mean, this game doesn't have many polygons. Might as well be a suitcase. I think the best weapon against them would be grenades. If I can actually hit fucking... okay. And yeah, these are the same people from the Manted Hive in Turok 2. No, they were green in Turok 2 and they're kind of a random color. Everything at once in here. Yeah. Custody, what game do you mean? Was
The
there
one
talk
you
about
just
the game?
mentioned, probably.
I mentioned... Ah, Tonic Trouble, right. I forgot I even mentioned it. Yeah, it was interesting. I can't seem to get a proper... I mean, there's one for the N64, there's a version, but... I don't remember why, but I can't really play it anymore. There's like glitches about it or something. Doesn't work right, or I don't know, don't remember. Basically, I wish I could get back my well-working PC version. Okay, why would I ever use this piece of shit against them? Just give me the sniper rifle. Sniper rifle? No, the plasma rifle. Sniper rifle is not something you get until Turok 3, and only if we choose Joseph. Which I'm leaning towards. For anyone who knows Turok 3, you can choose between Danielle and Joseph, and they get different weapons and some different areas for the levels, and Danielle is all like about fucking destruction. And Joseph is more about tactical stuff, so silent pistol, sniper rifle, night vision goggles, and I'm inclined to choose him.
So can you hit fishes with knife to get health?
No, I don't think so. It's not quite up there. I think they're perfectly possible. Let me try if I can see you. Nope. It's kind of funny that they bothered, because if you can catch a glimpse of it, wherever the fuck it is, it's made of like many parts for the animation fluidity. Well, this game doesn't have skeletal animation, it has GTA 3 style parts. Okay, well, it's far too much trouble to keep track of one of those fishes. So they actually had to segment it and bother with that, just for some random fishes. But I mean, it's kind of...
Wait, so like
it has its charm.
animation in here isn't done by like moving vertices around?
Well, in the end, the vertices do move around, but it's just like... they're not... maybe they are using those, who knows, but like... there's no deformation, just little unconnected parts of the meshes that move and rotate separately. I mean, you should remember GTA 3, how that looked, compared to even Vice City.
Well...
Though they did have like head models, proper mouths and such, but most pedestrians like their torsos were made out of several parts and such.
Well, I remember that GTA 3 looked kind of silly, but I don't remember exactly what it looked like.
Well, I think that's the case for this game as well. I mean, you can see these guys, they... nothing like... there's no stretching parts on them, there's just like bits and pieces that go through each other.
So here's the treetop part. Where is the village part?
Well, coming. It's coming. Let me just deal with this guy. Eventually it's coming. This level takes its time to get going. Okay, I really want to make the jump. But I don't trust myself. No, Asmati, I'm really not that good at this game. Oh, hello, there's a storm. Okay, I can definitely make this jump. I'm good enough, I guess. I'm passable. I'm better at the PC version, obviously, because it controls better.
Well, that also means you're like really good at the N64 version because you play it like effectively enough with shitty fucking S controls.
Well, the controls are still better than they presumably would be on the using the gamepad, so really. Normal people who beat it on the N64 had an even harder time controlling it, I think. Alien weapon. I don't even remember what it does, but it also uses plasma. Let's try it out. Oh, I guess it explodes or something. I know one thing, the plasma cannon, the pulse rifle rather, the first plasma weapon that you get, this one, is the most efficient weapon that uses this ammunition in the game. So the others are just gimmicks, and if you want to be like quick or efficient about it, you use it and nothing else. But at least I like the whatever it was that we found in the catacombs, which freezes people and then they explode, because that reminds me of the nuke, and I like the nuke. Okay, right. That teleport almost turned me around, but this is the direction we actually go here. Let us proceed.
Not speedy enough to slap people over internet, you postal dude, so I guess you kinda lucked out on that.
So what people over internet? Sled?
Slap.
Oh, oh. For some reason I thought they were talking about like sledding, which like it's not even winter. Wow, that guy just went over. Did he? Yeah, looks like he did. Sometimes enemies here don't like to fly off platforms and they just kinda hit an invisible wall. But actually maybe that's only in the PC. Okay, that worked. Maybe that only happens on PC.
Weird.
Yeah. Well, the grenades have some really unpredictable explosion radiuses. But you know, I fucking love
it. It just looks completely cool how they fly out.
Yeah, the grenade launcher is great. Hey, ooh! Shit. Well.
I think he doesn't give a shit.
No,
Okay,
he
now
did give a
does.
shit. At least one of those grenades previously hit him, because I think it takes two. And now I'm nearly out. Well, there will be more grenades.
Quake 1 has the best fucking grenade launcher.
Definitely, though I wish enemies in Quake 1 flew like that. Sometimes I'm tired of just jibbing, especially when it's excessive like in Serious Sam 2. I kinda wish more games had ragdolls. Obviously Quake 1 can't have ragdolls, but it could just have like, oh fucking hell! Like this game doesn't have ragdolls either. Also, there's trees above me, canopy. But still, they could definitely animate some people flying. I also don't remember if this thunder and lightning were... I think I heard sounds of that in the PC version, but I don't remember these flashes on the screen. Huh, did I... Ah, no, I didn't need that health, it was where that guy was. I see you there, motherfucker. Huh, interesting how the shot actually took some time to fly there. Maybe, I don't know, maybe the shots aren't like super perfect to hit scan. Would be interesting.
Hello, heroes.
Oh, hello. Actually, I wonder. There is like I mean, hit scanning really is just tracing a line, right? And something makes me wonder if that is actually cheaper on the resources of like a processor or whatever than having an actual projectile that flies and collides with stuff. Because when you hit scan, you need to make a whole line in one frame. You need to determine if it collides with anything across the entire length. And I know for a fact that like even in Unity, the longer lines you use for tracing like that, for checking some stuff, like it takes more resources for longer lines.
Well, you know, probably back in the day, people actually knew how to go code stuff without, you know, this requiring too much resources.
Yeah, you could be right. Especially in like Doom, where everything is 2D. Still though, I wouldn't be all that surprised if it turned out that the bullets in Turok were just invisible things that flew really fast.
This
Heroes.
is level 6.
Yeah,
right?
level 6, I guess he means that.
Yeah, Portal 6, like, what the fuck?
Well, I mean,
Portal
we
6.
got here through portals, so maybe he means the 6th portal on the hub. Actually, I'm pretty sure that's exactly what he meant. Box of grenades, hell yeah. Okay, now I don't remember where to go here. Let me just check all these directions one by one. God damn it.
We all know that Gaben cannot count to more than 3, so Portal 6 probably not happening.
Yeah. Also, I'm wasting grenades. Let's just freaking. Yeah. Okay. Man, I hope this is not the way I was supposed to go after all else. Well, maybe we'll find. Well, actually, no. We'll definitely find out. I think it might all just join in at some point as well. Yep, just as I thought. Motherfucker behind me. Going above the clouds even. Gorilla Grodd, you'll have to wait. Yeah! Yeah, I heard the sound of that snapping thing. Okay, the gorilla definitely shouldn't... Like, I mean, I definitely shouldn't try to hit it from up here, but I also should move because it's hitting me from down there. Something makes me feel that this was the way to go, actually. Yeah. God damn it. Well, on the plus side, we can always just drop down here. Hopefully we won't die.
Well, yeah, I guess so, but, well, is this, like, really bad? Well, I don't know. Like,
What's going on
realistically, what could they do, like, I don't know, like Half-Life 3? What would be there in Half-Life 3, like, to make it, like, new and interesting? I don't know, I guess people are just really wanna know, like, the story and, like,
Yeah.
what happens next to Gordon Freeman and his friends, but I don't think this is just, you know, good enough reason to make a new Half-Life game.
I don't know, that's kind of stupid to think that they are trapped having to like super innovate with something like the gravity gun back in the day. Because I'm not like, I don't really care too much about innovation in games. I would like a well-made game that like doesn't even change the formula or something like that. I don't care about that. Mostly the things I liked in Half-Life games were the settings mostly, really. I didn't super enjoy playing any of them honestly, but I liked Black Mesa and Zen in the first one. I really liked the City 17 and surrounding areas in the second one.
Well,
sure,
basically, no matter what they do, like, it doesn't matter what they do, then they can make Half-Life 3 to be like the best
Oh!
game ever in the entire universe. They can make it with like the best graphics, the best physics, the best animation, the best like writing, and the best like plot and whatever. But people still gonna shit all over it because people have like stupid expectations.
You know what I just
already.
discovered? I just discovered this game has little side dodges like Unreal 1. I'm just pressing like strafe twice in rapid succession and that happens. That's how I got thrown off the freaking platform just now. So I guess making short strafes isn't something I should be doing on such precarious footing. Well, lesson learned. Yeah! Last moment noticed that there was actually a gap. Okay, this looks weird. Maybe this will rise if I jump on it. Give me something better. This will work, I suppose. Yep, rising. You know, I don't think Valve is ever going to make Half-Life 3. They are comfortable with Steam, some other random games, make them a lot of money. Half-Life 3 would probably not... What's the word there, like...
I'm just happy they gave us Steam, because Steam is like the best thing ever.
Yeah. What's the word, like...
It's fine if they don't make games, just please like keep Steam alive forever.
Yeah, definitely. But still, I would like to know what the word was, like... what money they have to put into Half-Life 3 to make it even remotely worth the wait, it's probably not gonna sell enough to make all that money back. Okay, I think actually I accidentally progressed anyway, so... God damn it. Might have missed a key. But, I don't know, should I... I don't really want to like drop down and... Ah, no, you know what? I think since these are rising, I should be able... Also, I don't remember this place at all. Yeah, I should be able to get to this place. Though, fucking hell, I can't get there. Can I? This is a problem. Maybe I can get up there from... Точнее, wow, Russian suddenly. Maybe I can get down here from way above. Excuse me?
Well, if you die right now, where do you respawn?
I will respawn back. I think I didn't have any checkpoints, but I don't really want to waste my lives. I predict having to die a lot in the last levels, because there are some robots that will kill me very fast. And I don't really want to be very wasteful. I think I should be able to get there if I jump from above. It was just a case of me not being sure that this thing was in the direction, but now I know, so... Yes! Cool! And I didn't even break my legs. Right.
Does this game even have full damage?
Nope. I don't remember, I think Turok 2 does not either, but Turok 3 definitely does. Turok 3 will kill you if you drop down from a high... Turok 3, really, they just decided to make it more like Half-Life or any other contemporary shooter instead of following up. So changed
Also,
a lot.
wow, they still haven't finished the fucking Zen for Black Mesa, like holy shit, what is there to do? I mean, it's just like some floating fucking islands, and that's...
You know, they probably want to make it, I mean, like the graphic standard set by Black Mesa, even though it was probably not that hard to imagine how to make everything in the labs and such, because there have been many games featured in such settings, but it's probably an intimidating task to make Zen look like that and uphold the standard. And also, didn't they want to like change stuff up about it because no one likes Zen for some reason?
I have no clue, I'm perfectly fine with Zen, and I see no problem why they couldn't do just the very same thing, except like throw like 10 times more polygons at it.
Yeah, maybe they could. Maybe they are very ambitious and want to really wow everyone.
Oh yeah, Hazmatic confirms what you just said, that they want to like improve the gameplay.
I just fucking know everything, don't I? Yep, I was right, there is a key that I could have missed if I... Okay, you go. You go! Do I have grenades? I have grenades.
Well, I don't know, like, what's wrong with Zen? Like,
I think the jumping.
What's wrong with it? So, like, it's not such a big deal. I mean, Half-Life is a kind of game where you, like, rape the quick save key and quick load key anyway, so
yeah.
What's the big deal?
They really didn't improve the freaking soldier combat, so I don't know why they decided that jumping is the problematic part of Half-Life. But I believe the jumping is what people don't like about Zen. Personally, when I replayed Half-Life on hard last time, I didn't like all the freaking... those guys that shoot lightning, because there's too many of them and they destroy me before I can even get into cover. Okay, I need something better for this little situation. Maybe the arrows will do a trick. Yeah, do a trick. That's a fun new saying.
Well, I don't know, Hasmati, just because people are getting money, that doesn't mean jack shit, because how many early access games we have on Steam that will never will be finished? Yeah, money is not a good motivation. Actually, it's the opposite of motivation. I mean, you just put together some unfinished shit and you can already like sell it, like why bother finishing it? It's not like you get like fined for not finishing a game or some shit like this.
Okay, did I ever go here? Guess I did. Alright, so I have probably explored this place. Well, what matters most? No, don't. Okay, thank. What matters most is I got that key finally, so I can rest easy. Go here, if I remember right. This was the place, right? This was the place where you go. Yep. Cosmite, that's interesting. Though I didn't have really problems with AI, I just had problems because they fucking suck. They have way too much health and do too much damage and way too good for like fair combat. Basically what Hippocat said, even in the original game you had to really abuse quick saves in order to... Though that's like, I mean, that's only true for people like us, regular people. We've all seen speedruns of Half-Life, I assume, at least I have seen multiple.
You know, questionably speedruns are easier than, you know, speedrun strats are easier than like actually playing the game legit
I
way.
guess,
in some
yeah.
games at least.
I guess if you run past everyone. Though I don't remember if they really like fought people in Half-Life in the speedrun. I feel like they did kill a bunch of soldiers throughout it. Man, SGDQ. I don't remember where it comes, but I'm hype as fuck. I love those events.
I think it's gonna be like soonish, like in like days maybe.
Cool! Not gonna watch the stream probably. Might tune in a couple times, but obviously I have work and a sleeping schedule and all that stuff. But I'm definitely gonna watch recordings on YouTube. Hopefully there are no like super awkward moments like before and it's just cool games. And not fucking the same games over and over again like they like to do. I'm getting slightly sick of Ocarina of Time and... well, I mean, Super Metroid, probably people would rebel if they didn't do the race at the end. But
Is that the
enough,
one where
enough
they
freaking
like
Zelda.
kill the animals and
Yeah,
shit?
yeah.
There won't be like a GDQ without that.
Yeah. But I am super sick, like all the N64 Zeldas, each one of those speedruns always just has like freaking sword floating, bomb floating thing, which is just boring to watch, in my opinion. There are rarely interesting new tricks. Behind me now? Okay. I wonder where they keep dropping from. Okay. Switch to that for a while, I guess. So yeah, by the way, here's the village part. We didn't really notice when we came here, but it has been going on for a while, all these little huts and such.
Yeah, I've noticed. Also, talking about early access, I don't know, like banning. Well, I don't think it's like a good idea to just completely like forbid to do early access. But it's kind of up to you. It's kind of up to the consumer. Like there are some good early access games that like update frequently and such, and the devs are cool guys.
You know,
and then there are some early access games that never get updated and that are shit.
there is,
So
you know
it's
what?
kind of up to you to decide whether you want to trust the developer or not. Like read the fucking reviews of people who bought it before and such. Like do some research.
Okay, can I talk now? Okay. What I wanted to say, I probably got this attitude from Total Biscuit because I really agree with him. There's a lot of these practices that result in bullshit, like pre-orders or that thing which you've been just talking about, like completely spacing out what it's called, early access. There we go, and stuff like that. And everyone else goes, oh, for example, like the green light. Everyone goes like, oh, all the shitty games on Steam. Like fucking. You shouldn't have to remove those options from people. You, as the consumers, as people who actually talk with their money, should be responsible and stop pre-ordering and stop getting early access in games which don't seem like they will be progressing. Just stop throwing your money away like that, and it will get less attractive for people to fool you like that. and to make take advantage of your naivete, I guess, more than anything really. Also, this guy now has machine guns on him.
Yeah, that's like a reasonable way of thinking.
Yeah, I think like you shouldn't super prohibit the idea, like outlaw everything. Just collectively get smarter and stop making it very attractive for developers to pull like shit like that.
Unfortunately, we live like in the real world, so collectively get smarter is not something that's gonna happen, I don't think.
No, but at least people like us can blame everyone else and say like it's your own damn fault, you are all dumb. I personally don't suffer a lot from pre-order bonuses being stupid or paid DLC being stupid or early access being stupid or whatever else. What was there? Something else was there, but never mind, you get my point, I hope.
Yeah. Well, actually, I don't even remember if I pre-ordered anything. I remember pre-ordering a couple of games, but I don't remember what they were. Probably one of them was like Deus Ex Human Revolution.
I think
And
I pre-ordered
it
Wolfenstein.
because I would buy it anyway. So
Yeah.
I want the pre-order games if I'm gonna buy them anyway when they come out. So, well, right now I don't pre-order anything because I don't have any money, but if I had, I would pre-order games.
Yeah.
I would pre-order Dark Souls 3 if I had the opportunity. I would like pre-order DLC, that big new DLC for Arma 3. That kind of stuff that I'm sure about. And no kind of like pre-order bonuses interest me in any way. Like it's like extra stuff if it's there.
Well, there
This
was.
is not something that can tip my decision into pre-ordering something.
Oh shit. The thing with Wolfenstein, I probably would have bought. I mean, I would have bought it anyway, but I pre-ordered it because it promised that Doom beta access thing, which didn't really pay off in any way, but still. Funnily enough.
The opportunity to see if the game will work on your PC. So
Yeah.
that's good enough, I guess.
Well, I mean, everyone got access to the beta and multiplayer, whatever, but I got access to it like months before, maybe, or a couple weeks before. The point is, there's like, for example, in Deus Ex Human Revolution, there's those annoying like super weapon and skill point bonuses or money or something, I don't remember exactly, that you get. You can't really turn them off. And I don't really want them because they like unbalance everything, but they still insist on giving them to me because I pre-ordered. Kinda wish you could turn those things off. Like, I really hate those things. DLC and pre-order bonuses were just like, give yourself new weapons which will become available automatically and are super powerful. Kinda like in Rage, that double shotgun and the Berserk Fist and whatever. The suit of armor that had all the advantages of all the available armors in one. And stuff like that. Like, I mean, I sometimes I just want to pre-order because it's slightly cheaper. And I don't know, I feel good about cementing the fact that I already own this game before it even comes out sometimes, when I am super certain that I will buy it, just like you, Hippocat. But that insists on giving me balance-breaking bonuses with it. Okay, spiritual bullshit, I'm gonna... wow, that guy just died in one hit. I wonder if everything dies in one hit when you have the spiritual bullshit. Backpack, cool. Haven't had one of those in a while. Could really use some more space for ammunition. Okay, I wonder if I can get to one of those dinosaurs before it runs out. Probably not. No, I don't think I did. Oh well. Explode? No? Okay. Oh, you are fast for some reason. Fuck off. Fuck off, really? Okay. Yes, I mean, dropping them is a hassle. I already have them in my inventory, might as well use them. I am bad, like, despite what I just said about not encouraging practices like that you don't like, I really suck at resisting temptation. So, I probably wouldn't have. Well, I mean, I did not resist using that stuff in Deus Ex. It's like it was right there. And I was having kind of a tough time with that game, if I remember right. It wasn't super easy for me. Okay, you know what? Fuck these guys, I'm just gonna get past them. I don't have the money to waste, nor do I have the health to waste. Wow, why did everyone get so fucking fast suddenly? Okay, I don't think I need to make the full circle here, fuck that. Oh, you cannot throw grenades for the life of you. Right, slowly running out of all the good ammunition. Yeah, wow, only have arrows and the grenade launcher. Well, I mean, grenade launcher is fun! Where did that thing come from? There was another one of those logs. But yeah, I would really like to find something better. Oh, go away, freaking pop-up thing.
You know, it's kind of funny how you said you lock the mouse to the window of your emulator, but sometimes on the stream your mouse kinda hovers over your YouTube chat and like some
Yep.
pop-ups happen.
Well, I mean, it
Like,
does
how
hover.
does that
It's not confined to the window or anything. It's just... Oh fuck! I killed myself with the grenade launcher. It's just when I click outside the window, nothing happens. Like the clicks don't work, but all the pop-ups and everything is still goes on when the mouse is out there. Okay, slightly disoriented here for a second. Did I get... Ah, I lost my backpack immediately. That's unfortunate. But did I get any ammo? I guess I got minigun ammo somehow. Okay. Did I pick it up around there someplace? Man, I love having no fall damage. Is there fall damage in Quake 1? I don't remember. Duplicate, you should probably remember.
There is, I think.
Yeah. Now that
Yeah,
you
there
said it, I
definitely
think.
is. There definitely
Yeah.
is. Yeah.
Cool. Right, yeah. I remember that Catacombs level from the last expansion where I was always trying to jump into the water because otherwise you'd die. Well, I mean, kinda makes sense. Quake is more about being brutal and unforgiving and, you know, just the general atmosphere of it is harsh. Okay, now I'm definitely not remembering where I have been here. Like, I possibly... Yeah, I think I've been in those houses, so let's just proceed. There are probably no keys in their little huts. But I still want to get all the ammo, because ammo is very important for me. I, as a person, am deeply concerned with ammunition. Yeah! You do not get your first shot on me. Nothing here. Yeah. Man, these trees are very tall for being so thin. I'm not sure how it really holds up. Ah, okay, this place now. This place is kinda bullshit. There is a couple levels of slightly higher walkways that you cannot really get to. And this secret eluded me for the longest time. Let me show you, well, eventually, how to get that stuff. Hopefully I don't just die immediately, but I know for a fact that there's a manual save around here. Possibly.
Well, I don't know, Hazmati. Maybe enemies are a bit too tough on like hard and nightmare, but on normal it seems just fine to me. I don't
What you're
know
talking
what
about,
you're
like
talking
Quake 1?
about. Yeah, and also Quake 2 in no way is better than Quake 1. Quake 1 is much better than Quake 2 in my
Yeah,
opinion.
same
Quake 2
here.
is just kind of boring.
It's super boring, but yeah, I don't think enemies are bullet sponges in Quake 1 on Nightmare. I only really played on Nightmare and I never had issues with that. I mean, the zombies, like, if you compare it to Doom or other classic, like, low-level zombie enemies in many shooter games, of course the zombies in Quake are a bit more tough, but it doesn't mean that they had to be super, like, one-shot killed. Backpack, okay. Let's freaking die already. How are you still not dead? Right, now I can go save and see if the way to get the secrets wasn't changed. Yeah, Hazmati, you are just... I'm reading more of your message, you're just wrong. Quake is one of the best FPS out there. It's just a fact of life that you have to come to terms with. I like it more than Doom, more than Serious Sam probably. Honestly. If I can shoot over the freaking bridge, no! Ah, collisions, man. Worst thing is I don't think I quick saved because here I would have fucking quick loaded. That was bullshit, unfair. But you know what I can do? I can load manually, because fuck that. Having one of those saves around means you don't lose lives in my book. Why do I have grenade launcher out? Okay.
Well, neither was I, Hazmati. I wasn't there to play to play Doom. I wasn't there to play Quake, and I got like acquainted with these games like much later after they came out.
Yeah, same here. Yeah. Though what the fuck is going on there? I have some nostalgia for Quake 1 because I think I found it. I got to play it relatively early in my life as a gamer, but I don't know. It stands. I feel like it stands perfectly on its own terms still. It's not dependent on nostalgia. It's genuinely just when you play it. If you're a person that is ever right, you just know that it's a good FPS because the combat is fun, the enemies are challenging, the levels are open and interesting. Rockets now. Postal Dude, I've played pretty much. No, I've played the original. I've played 2003. I played 2004. Never liked any of them, and never liked Unreal 1 either. I think as a person that is always right, I will just say that I feel Unreal 1 is like severely overrated as purely gameplay terms. And for that game, I think that I wasn't there is a valid excuse because the main point about Unreal that I see people make is that they get wowed by the like huge expenses. For example, as you exit the prison ship at the very beginning. And I was never too impressed by that because by the time I got Unreal, even though it was still kind of early in my life, I've already seen larger expenses. Okay, let me just hope I make it.
I don't know,
cool.
I just like Unreal for its... I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain. It has like this planet they made, it's not like it's like very special or like very unique, but it has like some like look that is, you can look at the screenshot and say like, well, yep, that's Unreal. And I like that look, and also Alex Brandon is a fucking genius, so yeah, that's that.
Is he the composer?
Yes.
Yeah, that I will agree with, but I don't know. I don't like that they did fucking like medieval stuff for it for some reason. If I remember later levels, there's just straight up fantasy villages there, and like even the mines in the beginning, I don't like how they look. Like design wise, they look too much like multiplayer levels. Right.
Well, it makes sense for there to be like castles and shit because like Nali built them, and the technologically advanced like fuckers then came later to like enslave them.
Well, yeah. Okay, so let me just talk about the game for a second. When we got into that cave, you might have noticed how I got back out by using a platform that was barely out of the wall and then jumping into those alcoves with the enemies and such. On the other side, there's obviously this side here that also, if you look there, goes into the cliff face. So you would think you get... Okay. I'm just loading. Oh fuck! I just fucked up everything.
I'm not sure if you're talking about Unreal, but a railgun that shot through walls was definitely in Red Faction.
Yeah, so, okay, they did not fuck up the stream, I hope. Good thing there's this save because I keep falling into holes without any fault of my own. Well, let me just demonstrate it once again. So basically, you just, normally you go there to see those placed to the sides and obviously get there somehow because there's pickups. And on this side there's this platform that lets you do that. Let's just say on the other side there's not. I have made a jump on the PC version, but I don't think you're supposed to be able. Basically, why the secret is kind of bullshit. Now I hope I have this right because I only got there once, and it was on the PC version as well. Let me just quickly retake whatever was up here. Okay. You know, I'm not like super 100% sure what you mean, Hazmati, after all this even. But I just want to say that I played Doom.
Hazmati says that that his dislike for Quake is not because he didn't play it back in the day, but just because he just doesn't like it.
Well, that just means he's wrong. But you know, No, I mean, what does Doom have to deal with like having played Doom? Does he mean that like
He just
he
said
has
that
nostalgia for Doom
he
or
likes
something?
Doom more,
Oh,
and not because of nostalgia, but because
ah,
he just
okay.
likes Doom more.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because if nostalgia was an argument, I would have brought up that I played Doom way before Quake and I still like Quake more. But yeah, I don't know. That's just I highly disagree. I think Quake is a better shooter than Doom. So basically, okay, see this thing. I will quick save here, but I think you're supposed to actually just fucking jump up here. If I can make this. Ha! That is strange because I definitely made this jump on the PC version somehow. Um, hmm.
Hazmati,
This is
this is
bizarre.
Antroid you're talking to. If you still haven't realized
No,
what kind of
opinions
person
opinions
Antroid
can be wrong.
is
Opinions
just
is so wrong. Opinion has a much wider definition than some people think, because when someone says like, I think that blah blah blah, and then states a plainly wrong fact, people are still gonna call that opinion. Also, apparently I have no idea how to get there, because on the PC you just make this jump, because the collision works. But here I guess you don't. But I thought you were supposed to get there through there. But yeah,
Hazmati,
no,
just stop. You see, everybody is wrong. Only Android is right. If you
exactly.
just simply accept this fact and just move on with your life, just this is
No,
Android.
taste
Hazmati.
is one thing, but there are objective qualities as well. There are many things that, like, whatever you said about Quake, like the fact that the weapons feel weak, I feel like that's just untrue. I mean, obviously people are gonna feel different things about it, but I feel like if you're trying to say that Quake, like, I mean, yeah, alright, if you just say that you don't like Quake as much, I guess, I mean, you're entitled to your opinion, blah 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 blah, but I will never stop saying that Quake is definitely a better game than Doom. And like, if you dislike it, I heavily disagree, and I think you're wrong for disliking it. Let's just put it that way. And so people can stop preaching like, opinions cannot be wrong, that's right. That annoys me a lot, because opinion isn't just like taste. Opinions is a more varied. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore that secret.
Yeah, except
Opinions.
fuck it. I think I don't want to discuss it with you, Android.
Like, you know what? Some people say like, I think that some reason. Let's just super obvious stupid example, like, I think that the Earth is flat. That's a person's opinion about something that can be verified, but
Can it though? I mean, I'm not like
like, yeah, you just look at it
apologetic
from
for
the
like
outside.
flat Earth theory. I don't believe in that. I believe the Earth is fucking round.
There is no
because it
believing
makes
that.
sense.
There's just knowledge, because you see it from fucking space, and even
Have
stuff
you
like
been in space, Android?
the
Have you been
horizon's
in
existence.
space?
The horizon's existence already points without any possible doubt that the Earth is round. So it's really not arguable if you really think about it. But it's still called an opinion when people say, I think that, then proceed to state something objectively wrong. So when people go, opinions can't be wrong, that's just bullshit. If you
Yeah, but
redefine opinions
that's
as
not what we
purely
are
taste,
talking about right now.
yeah,
We're
but
talking about like what we like. I like Quake more, and
yeah,
somebody likes
but then
Doom
you
more, and
proceed
you
to
say
go,
you're fucking wrong. Fuck
no, but
you.
then you proceed to say that opinions can't be wrong, and I take issue with that statement. Like, you're fine if you want to like Quake less. You're wrong, obviously, but whatever. I don't know. I can just whatever people can say reasons behind their opinion. I usually, if I disagree with that opinion, I cannot help but feel like those reasons are usually silly. Like, the enemies aren't fucking bullet sponge in Quake. What are you talking about? If you aim right and you use like shotguns up close and such, they die very fast. Like, a lot of times people have like, they have formed tastes and well, not really tastes, like they have formed opinions on things that you think depend purely on tastes, but they have formed such opinions based on some misunderstanding of the thing, like didn't find something, didn't notice something, didn't get something, and for that reason they think that like some quality of the product is different from what it actually is. It's probably not the case here, but still, like even statements that describe purely things that depend on one's taste, even they can be wrong. I feel like if you think, oh, I've been here, alright. Basically, like, if you have never had fresh apples, say, and you have only tried one apple, it turned out to be rotten, and you say, no, this apple tasted bad, I think apples suck, I don't like how apples taste. So people can say that you're fucking wrong, the apple you tasted, you didn't know it, but it was all rotten, and your opinion about the apple is wrong, because, I mean, as a fruit. And if you bother to try a fresh apple, you wouldn't think that apples are bad. Basically that is my stance on this kind of thing. And like to me, Quake being better than Doom seems like almost unarguable, and I feel like people who think Doom is a better game must have not just given Quake enough of a chance or something, I don't know.
So, Antroid, answer me this. If Quake is a better game, why do you map for Doom? Why do you play Doom mods? And why don't you do the same
Because
for Quake,
mapping for Doom is much easier. And
what about
I don't really play a lot of maps for Doom either, only some, very rarely, and I just didn't stumble upon Quake maps enough. There is not as big a community for Quake, and the editors are not quite as obvious and easy to learn. There are multiple, like, incidental reasons. I would probably, you know what, I watched some videos by the guy who did the walkthrough of that Quake map that you showed me that one time. I think he's called like custom gaming or something. And a lot of the Quake levels that he showed there exhibit the same symptoms that I really don't like about the mainstream Doom mapping nowadays. So probably most custom Quake levels I just wouldn't like anyway. Certainly most stuff that I've seen didn't seem like something that I would like. But then again, the argument is invalid because I don't really play that many Doom levels either. Only a very select few. But yeah, when I remember Quake and I went play Quake, I definitely enjoy myself way more than when I play Doom, usually. And that is my objective experience. You cannot say my opinion that Quake is a better game is wrong. You cannot say my opinion is wrong, remember that. And my opinion is Quake is a better game. My opinion is not I like Quake better, my opinion is Quake is a better game. So there, checkmate.
Well, basically, guys, here's a tip for you how to deal with Antroid.
Do not.
That's something I just realized over the years, and that's just something you just have to deal with. Because basically, here's how it goes. Everything you like is shit.
Exactly.
If you like something, Antroid will hate it, and then Antroid will tell you that what you like is shit.
Yep.
Unless it just happens to be the thing that Antroid likes. In that case, he will say, well, I guess you're not completely stupid for liking good stuff as well.
You see, Hippocat has it all figured out. It's not that hard.
Also, Antroid is always right. Like, no matter what you say, Antroid is always right, right, and you're always wrong, unless you agree with Antroid.
Always right. That almost sounded a little bit close to what it looked. I'm always right.
I'm just failing to pronounce words. Like, I don't mean anything by that. And if you just accept all that, like, you don't really have to believe this, but you just have to act like you do. In that case,
well, I mean,
dealing with Antroid is like very easy.
A lot of people put up masks and facades, and a lot of people that you think are nice and smart and stuff, they aren't really, and they know that society expects something, and so they pretend to be like that. So I can deal with when people are wrong, but they don't pretend to be right, at least. Right, there's something
Well, I'm
here.
kind of like half joking, Hazmati, but only half. Like, Antroid is only half joking when he says that everybody is wrong and he only is right. Well, basically, when Antroid says that you are wrong and that what you like is shit and you don't agree with him, you just say, yeah, whatever, and don't fucking argue with him because it's pointless.
Yeah, I will obviously
never feel bad about this. Just like don't feel bad about this.
I will definitely agree that I have immense problems respecting other people's opinions a lot of times. Because a lot of times when I hear some people's opinions that directly contradict mine, they seem like so absurd that I cannot have like, what the fuck is wrong with you? There must be something that went wrong which led you to forming this uninformed opinion. That's usually what goes on in my head, because like when I have an opinion, when I am very confident about my opinion, when I have a strong opinion, usually basically that's what happens. Okay, so what talking about that, in my opinion this level is almost the best, the one that's going to be. We just passed, I think, the last level of this game that I don't super love. So it was nice that we kinda, you know, I didn't even notice how it went by. So thank you guys for indulging this bullshit propagated by a completely erroneous statement about Quake. Now let's go to the one of the best levels in the game, the Lost Land, which I don't know why it's called the Lost Land, because the entire game takes place in the Lost Land, but you know, this is the Lost Landiest of the whole place. And I like how this one little cave area here that doesn't ever, like, there is no more caves like this with custom music, but this has its own unique music for Lost Land Cave, I think. Yeah, basically a lot of people are very hung up about definitions of, like, I know for a fact that people say, in my opinion, comma, something something, when it doesn't really meet the definition, like the dictionary definition of opinion. And a lot of times people say that and do not express in fact an opinion after that, technically. So I have chosen to ignore the strict definition of opinion and just say that, like, when people say, in my opinion, something something, it does not automatically makes them immune to being wrong. Also, new reskins for human-shaped enemies. Now these I think are supposed to be just straight up demons here. And a lot of beetles as well. I'm just gonna be fancy and kill them with my plasma gun.
That's racist, Hazmati!
Yeah. What? Towards rice? What were they talking about?
Yeah, Hazmati said that white rice is better than brown rice, so
Well, I mean-
clearly he's a racist, and we should all, like, point at him and laugh and, like, blame him.
I don't think people laugh at racists these days. They call their employers and ruin their lives by getting them fired. And then harass them on all social media possible. Okay, let me switch to some better weapon for this. What would be a better? Let's just fucking... No. This is gonna kill me. But yeah, demons, somehow. Let's just, I mean... In this universe, is it really a surprise that there are demons as well? But here we are in Lost Land proper. New color scheme, cool music track. Let's go, lots of action in this level. Fucking these dinosaurs now with plasma guns.
How do they friggin' teach a dinosaur to shoot a plasma gun?
I think they just kind of rig it up to the nervous system that it shoots automatically when it's like angry at you or something. Kinda like...
How does it know to point it in the right direction?
Like, you ask too many questions, Hippocrat. That was probably not worth it, but whatever. Grenades.
Well, I actually wonder if an intelligent enough animal would be able to figure out how to use something that's like rigged to their nervous system this way.
Probably, I mean... Monkey type, at least like monkey level of intelligence should be enough to figure out tools like that. Point at something and it, like, it will do stuff! Okay, nearly got killed by that. Okay, now actually that was probably a good place for a grenade, but whatever. Yeah, Asmati, they were in the
I
shy.
just wanna arm monkeys with plasma guns and put them
Yeah.
in like an enclosed environment and like see what happens.
Throw a banana in there and say, like, the last one standing gets it. Well, I mean, you could play System Shock 2, there was monkeys with, like, psychic powers that shoot fireballs and shit. Yeah! Okay, these motherfuckers just kinda teleport around, basically. Also, there is a lot of explosive shells in this level, if I remember right, so... I should be using them, yeah. Though they are positioned on very precarious places like that. Yeah! Okay, I'm not gonna try to jump to that platform.
I guess it was kinda more interesting like playing on an actual console when you like don't have like quick saves and such, because when you go to jump over the bottomless fucking pit to get some ammunition, you like really got to stop and think, like, do I really want to do that? And not like you just, well, whatever, I'm just gonna quick load.
Yeah, you know, that's always been my argument against like quick saves in games. I think games should be balanced to be fair without quick saves, but it definitely adds a lot of tension when you have to actually weigh the risks and such. But for that you also need to get people mindset into, like the gamers mindsets into thinking that they can actually make a mistake. Like if there is a way to go, it should not mean exactly that the level designer will take you out of there. Like if there is some sort of pit where you can fall, don't think that there's definitely going to be water there. Maybe jumping down the pit is just a stupid idea and you should be punished for deciding that in a game where, like, you know, if a game is harsh. For example, like in Dark Souls, if there was just a pit somewhere and you jump down there and you just die, I think it would be fitting. Right, okay,
Yeah,
so...
like all this blood stains on cliffs and messages like his treasure ahead and such.
Yeah, well, I mean, no, Dark Souls probably wouldn't be the most fitting game for that sort of stuff. Like, something where you don't get tips, rather, but still. A game that is known for being harsh and unforgiving. That's the point. Okay, I'm just gonna snack this without wasting stuff on the flower. Apparently I didn't need that little backpack. Okay, you know what? I should be getting that rocket launcher soon, so I would like some rockets. I'm willing to jump across small columns because I'm good at jumping in this game. It's pretty easy. As soon as you release the forward key, you almost immediately stop in the air, so it's pretty easy. Aha, I see a little ledge, but actually I don't think you need to jump there. I probably can. Let me see how this secret proceeds if you just jump down here. I think you come here from another direction, actually. Maybe not. Maybe it's a different one that I'm thinking of. You know what? Hazmati Shredder, I think, is a better weapon. Oh yeah, this thing now. I'm just gonna completely ignore because that's it. It takes way too many shells to kill this thing. It shells every type of ammunition. Also, I think this is meant to be the same thing. Hypocrite, you should remember us riding a dinosaur and firing freaking huge mortar cannons.
I was just about to ask if you can do this in this game.
Yep. No, you cannot do it in this game, but this is the same guy. I think the same type of dinosaur with rocket launchers on him.
So, champion.
Yeah, hello champion. I'm a little preoccupied with surviving.
Actually, in terms of weapons, I think I like Unreal weapons the most.
I don't know, I don't. You're wrong! No, I don't know, I'm not a fan of anything Unreal, honestly. I guess apart from the music. I mean, you know, when I try to play Unreal 1 quite often for a game that I always say I don't like. But something like, I don't know, the basic gameplay and like, oh, fuck off all those Beatles jumping on me. Just something about how it plays, it doesn't feel like a very well balanced or made like FPS at all. And the levels look a lot like they're trying just to be flashy and, you know, colorful
Antroid,
and shit.
you're kinda well, how do I put it? Oh, maybe it wasn't visible on stream. I guess it wasn't visible on stream. Okay.
Ah, what was going on?
Well, I've seen like a link to a. Oh, yeah, totally visible on stream. Okay.
Whoops. What
A
link?
link to a certain website.
Well,
Well, it's not really such a shame, but because.
Ah, you
everybody
mean
already
this?
knows,
no, I didn't. Huh.
but still, kind of funny.
I don't know what link would appear, but I mean, you can say it if it appeared. You can say exactly which one. I think I got rid of stuff I didn't want people to see.
Fiction.
Yeah, that's fine. I guess I moused over here and somehow the pop-up went over the screen. But yeah, I am super open about reading freaking fanfics all the time, so no problem with that. I was afraid of something worse that I might have left in the tabs.
Okay, see people, that got Antroid worried, so just let's sit
Yeah.
down and imagine what kind of shit he looks at.
Yeah, you do that. But preferably after the stream is over, because I want people to concentrate on the game.
And champion like nothing much, just walking around shooting bad dudes with grenades, and also I made a lecture about how you should deal with Antroid and like having opinions, but you unfortunately installed that.
Basically, don't have opinions around me without verifying first. If it's like, ask me, Antroid, do you feel like Unreal is a good game? And then, if I say yes, say like, yeah, okay, so do I. If I say no, and you think it's a good game, you just kind of go, and press no further.
Turok.
That's the key to surviving your encounter with Antroid. Yeah. Okay, you can die. I don't think that's all you can get around here. There's definitely shit I sort of maybe missed. Let's just hopefully make this jump and climb up here. Strangely enough, you cannot climb like to the sides, so I'm always afraid of sticking to a wall in a situation where you cannot really fix yourself afterwards. You cannot like climb on top and you just have to jump off it and probably fall into a pit. Oh! Okay. Alright, fuck, that's kinda stupid. I got around this area where these platforms are supposed to lower, and they possibly have collision boxes going way down under them.
Wait, what? Champion Green? Like what the hell? Like what are you talking about? Also,
I think he's trying to be super funny.
How do I read that? Sekai Mal. Sekai Mal. That's probably a good way to read that.
That's a possible way, I'd say. Okay, what's going on? I think this guy's hitting the other people behind me, whom I did not actually kill. Wow, that was a glitch of animation. But yeah, whoop, didn't catch it. Oh well. There will be other portals, I guess. Don't think I have been showing really all the portal bonus rooms for every level so far, but hey! How many grenades do I have? I can probably afford some. Yeah, I can spare a couple grenades for you. Champion Green, they do return in Turok 2. What are you talking about? They are everywhere. Apparently, even in 3, though I didn't think those were permanents, but I think a couple enemies in Turok 3 are supposed to be permanents as well. No, Asmati, it's nothing super like offensive or anything. It's,
Well, to some people it is.
well, those people can go fuck itself. It's what? Fuck themselves. Because they're wrong. But no, it's pretty innocent unless you tweak a little setting called show mature or whatever. Then it becomes less presentable, but why would you do that? Okay, now the platforms should probably... Ah, you know what? I probably have to kill this guy for the platforms to lower. And I don't really care about them lowering, because I think the thing that was in... Ah, no! Actually, that's not the alien weapon. That's another gun that I kinda want. So I'll have to deal with this thing. Well... I think circle safing should provide me with enough safety. That's an extremely weird sentence that they just said. That guy on the top doesn't seem very smart. Otherwise he would have aimed at me already. I think this thing...
What? There is Turok for Game Boy?
Yeah, the Game Boy Advance has a Turok 2 of its own, which has nothing to do with the actual Turok 2, I think. I've tried playing it, but it was very hard.
Is it like a side-scroller?
Yeah. Even with quick saves available to me for the emulator, I still didn't manage to get very far in it because it was super hard. Oh, I think the guy just crushed his rider here when dying. And what I think I will... If you'll permit me, I will turn off the fan, because I think I'm starting to feel the effects of it. Alright, let's you know, these platforms are super wonky. Was there any save? No, there was no save point there. Well, I mean...
Well, Hazmati, it like,
just...
wasn't anything special. Antroid doesn't even hide that.
Yeah, no. I keep making reference to MLP like every second session, so who cares? And also to reading fanfics. I think I may have even mentioned the one that I wrote once or twice. So yeah, Fusion Cannon, I don't actually remember what it does. Let's find out on the next super big enemy that's actually worth wasting out.
Well, it probably fuses.
Yeah, or fuzz. No, it probably fuses atoms in his body forever. That's actually pretty horrifying if you think about it. Like, what would it do? Like, maybe it would make a body like achieve the perfect coldness, whatever the lowest possible temperature is, when atoms just don't move at all or whatever. Science! Fuse all the atoms into one solid mass, basically. That's definitely scientifically plausible. Scientifically plausible enough for a Turok game, at least.
Well, Hazmati, because you're probably thinking about all like shitty Mary Sue stories. But
Yeah,
you know,
no,
there
there is
are
really
actually
fun.
good stories out there. Like the best example I can give you is that fan fiction about Harry Potter, like Harry Potter and Methods of Rationality.
Yeah,
which
that
is
one was
completely
pretty cool.
fucking great.
That was pretty, though I didn't finish it, but I liked what I read when I read it. It was just slightly annoying how much of an alternate universe it was by the end. I couldn't really deal with it. Yeah, War Clubs I think is the enemy of the basic Perlin in Turok 2 as well. Well, I mean, Rage Wars was made somewhere around between Turok 3 and 2, or maybe the same time with 3, but definitely after 2, so they had a lot of just basic enemies and races from Turok 2 for characters in that one. Rage Wars, for Hippocat or anyone else who doesn't know, is a multiplayer-only Turok N64 game. Well, I mean, there is like a single-player mode with bots. I actually have never really given it any sort of chance. A lot of people like it though. It would be also interesting if they all ported that to PC after 2, so people could play multiplayer Turok. Yeah, Roland, is it actually worth to play the bot like single player mode of Rage Wars? I don't know, it seems like the things that I like about Turok wouldn't be there really. There wouldn't be levels, big sprawling levels to explore, or big bosses to fight, or you know, since it's all bots, they probably don't have like these super gory animations upon death and such. I mean, no, I did start it, like I didn't get farther than a couple maps, maybe one, but I did start it. I didn't really super like it because it was that was the way I could find out that it was multiplayer only. But when it was confirmed, I was about as disappointed as I was with Quake 3, because I didn't like Quake 3 either. Well, maybe I'll try. When I tried to play it, I don't think I was very good at anything, so maybe now that I'm slightly better at video games, I'll have a better time.
But are you now slightly better at everything else?
I think, yeah, I should hope so, because when I tried and didn't really give any chance to Rage Wars, it was what, like more than 5 years ago probably.
So what was it like multiplayer on an N64? Just like split screen multiplayer?
Yeah, pretty much, I think.
I mean, that's kinda slightly silly. I mean, if you're like playing deathmatch, it's kinda like, why the fuck would you look at be able to look at the other player's screen or something?
Well, I mean,
guess
what
you don't
other
get
ways
too
there
much
to...
time to look at it, but you kinda can.
Yeah, but still, like, even if you can, sometimes it's not about knowing like where the opponent is, like in all those Call of Duties and Counter Strikes where whoever ambushed the other people wins. But like, if you get into combat, it's about the reflexes, the aiming, and it doesn't matter that you can see the other screen really.
I kinda think there is like a multiplayer game, like kind of a recent game, where you also like play in split screen or something like this. And the thing is, you cannot see enemies on your screen, and you have to figure out where they are by like looking at their screens or something.
Oh, that's interesting. I probably wouldn't have the patience to play that. Yeah, wow, you guys respawn fast.
Let me just casually walk around while I'm being stabbed in the back.
Well, to be fair, he did just get spawned in, so he probably lost all his orientation. Yeah! Go away. Okay, there's a plant here. It's not good enough for my awesome fusion cannon, whatever it does. You know what? I feel like splash damage actually works well in this game. Right, anyway, another wizard guy. Ah! That was lost soul level bullshittery. Hey, finally. Oh yeah, ultra health. I can get behind that. Now, there is something else around here that I have yet to collect. If I remember right, there was possibly something to drop down to around here, maybe. Ah, yeah, you can see a little ledge on the map. Yep. Champion Green, no. Magma worms, if I understand what you mean, those little diggery, well, worm creatures, basically, they are slightly later in this level. Oh, I hope this doesn't fuck with me, because it slows stuff down. Though it probably only slows enemies down, but I need to find a place to climb. Oh, there's a place to climb here. Okay, getting back out. Whoa! Those clouds move freaking fast when I have this spiritual bullshit on. That's kind of strange, actually. That's very strange. Well, I mean, no. If it's supposed to be like all super crazy and shit, the colors and stuff, it kinda works for the general effect it's trying to have, I guess. Okay, Champion Green, I can live with that. Okay, how do I... Alright, I probably just kinda walk across here. You guys, go away. I don't care about all these dragonflies. Okay, these things are kind of suspicious. I feel like there's going to be plants in these little alcoves, right? Maybe
also,
not.
fun fact for everyone. Turok in Russian means Turkish person.
Well, I think it's nearly the same word actually, like Turk or whatever in English. But it's more exact in Russian. It's pretty much the same word. Though the way you use those, whatever they're called, падежи, it becomes a different word. But like in the default version, it's the same. But yeah, Krasna Polka, you know what? I agree. I like Turok more, but you know, I also have a lot of nostalgia for it. I feel like the action and gameplay in Turok 1 is better, but the levels and environments and the atmosphere in 2 is like so much stronger. It's not even funny. But it doesn't mean that Turok 2, Turok 1 is bad. It's just not like as masterpiece fully made as 2 in this regard. But 2, you know what? No. In 2, I really like how they made locational damage on enemies and such. For a lot of weapons it doesn't work very well. For the plasma rifle it works like shit. For all the explosive weapons it works like shit. But if you use like bullet weapons or the bow, it's awesome. Especially giving people headshots with the bow, it's like the best thing. But it's definitely slower, it's a different type of action from Turok 1. Okay, this is, I think, subtly luring me down there. Yeah, Scorpion missile launcher I just got, I completely ignored as well. Where is it? There we go. This thing is a bit broken on PC, because if you can check my... Okay, this guy's gonna murder me if I continue to use this thing. Let me kill him and then demonstrate my point about the ammo for this weapon. Okay, also the dragonfly. Because annoying! Where are you? Okay, fine, we'll just use the knife. Or I could use the rocket launcher. So, check my ammo. It takes 4, right? And on PC I think it only takes 1, kinda like the Scorpion missile launcher worked in 2. I think that was the issue. Basically, like, you have quadruple ammo for this gun for one reason or another, because something wasn't exactly coded right on the PC version. I don't think they fixed it yet, but they might have. People have been complaining about it, but a lot of our complaints were not heard, unfortunately.
So you complain for having more ammo.
Well, I mean, yeah, it unbalances stuff, and it's a mistake, it's an error in the port. So for the sake of authenticity and proper difficulty and such. Right, I guess we can't really get across wherever there. Let's drop down here. Oh shit, plant. Well, I can use rockets for the plant. Okay, that works
Extreme
well.
gardening with Turok.
Yeah, well, I mean, it is effective. Ah, yes, Simple Green. I read that once, but I couldn't find it again after that. I think I got it on some torrent as all the other Turok series that I have. But then I think I might have deleted it because the torrent was incomplete and I didn't really care about owning it. Just some issues. I wanted the complete fucking collection. So, and after that I couldn't find it again. Okay, I'm obviously bad at timing this thing. And by this thing I mean jumping, not like the rocket launcher. Okay. Yep, and this is how we get across this large gap. And I think there's going to be one of those huge dinosaur riders here, so I can use this weapon and demonstrate whatever it does. Let's see. Or maybe not. Well, let's demonstrate on the annoying wizard. Oh. It just explodes a bunch, I guess. Cool. Works for me. But there was definitely another one of those Triceratops riders in this place on the PC version. Maybe they added it. Ooh! Portal, 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 portal. Gimme! Oh shit, well that was complete freaking waste. Well, what's his sound? Slowed down or something? Or is it just how those demons sound? I don't know. Let me try to navigate this bullshit. No, okay, that's just how they sound. Okay, definitely not the most profitable of bonus areas, but I've committed to it, I guess, so now I have to finish it. I don't know, Roland, I feel like Turok 3 doesn't look much worse than 1, honestly. Though they did switch to more like whole models instead of tiles, so there's less detail and polygons. But, you know, the cutscenes are cool, if you care about the Turok story. No, okay, this will not work. Yeah, I'm definitely losing out health. I'm hoping there is a better bonus at the end when I reach it that will make this all worth it. I mean, what do you mean Champion Green had a chance? The Game Boy Advance does have a Turok game. Or do you mean some other one? Other game than that one? Okay, more health up. There, I missed one of those. Okay, well, never mind. Hopefully there is something, but yeah, ultra health. There we go. Almost fell down there. But never mind, I actually made the profit of this. Cool. Right. Okay, where to go here? I think this... Ooh, hello! That was interesting. I think this should all connect to each other, but let me just check. There is another little passage here. No! Oh, okay, Champion, I get it. I get you, I get you. No plants? What? I think there was a plant. Oh, there is a little gap here. And there I was attacked by a plant, I guess, from up here, whatever is there. Let me just do some more extreme reading. Oh no, I'm out of rockets. Well, grenades are extreme as well. And what do I get? Nothing! I have maximum green shells. Oh well. I'm just gonna snatch this one without killing the plant. Okay, anything in here? Explosive shells, nice. Meh. Okay. We're close to, well, not really the end of the level, but the second half, which is much shorter than the first, and also even more interesting. Also, this lava is pretty safe. Kind of like the tar, if you jump across it, it doesn't really deal too much damage to you. Though if you do stand in it like an idiot, it does kill you very fast. But definitely, Tal'Set was much more hit resistant than Joshua. What the fuck was this? Probably grenade launcher. Right. I like it when I attack with a knife. I think I deal damage in a circle, like all around me, so I don't actually have to aim at these annoying enemies. I just have to time it right. Okay, so here is a little thing. This is the only set of jumps in this game that I was bad at, even in PC version. But I think I can. Nah, fuck that. The lava doesn't kill you. I don't need to quick save. I think there is supposed to be at least a secret around here someplace. Maybe. Yeah, through here. There we go.
I am Turok.
There's something different you might notice about this lava. It doesn't boil or doesn't have any particles. It's actually just orange juice. You can swim through it very well.
Roland, I think this design of a shotgun is not like unique. Because definitely I've seen something like that in other games.
The only unique thing about a shotgun in the third game, I think in the second it is a double barrel shotgun, but it still is like this little pump action thing when you cock it to reload. Yeah, I think it's the only double barrel shotgun that you don't open and put in new shells in, like in all games that I've ever seen. And since it was my first double shotgun in any video game, I usually thought it was like the actual way, the normal way, I guess. Let me actually see. I don't think there's anything unique about this shotgun. Maybe the auto shotgun. Though it looks like a freaking jackhammer from Max Payne, I don't know. As I said, I'm not really super proficient at recognizing weapons. Chronoceptor piece. We just had to swim in lava. Nothing more really. Full health. Well, I remember that for later, maybe, though I don't see myself returning here. Later. Yeah! I know, it's the island below. Okay, that's nice. And I could climb this if I wanted to get there, I don't need to drop from above. But let's get back to the starting point of these platforms and try to make these jumps. Turn off the map. Yeah, so these are kind of weirdly timed. Not very synchronous, so you just have to wait for the best opportunity. No, Roland, you keep talking about Rage Wars, it's making me curious because it sounds like there's a lot of unique stuff there that doesn't actually appear in the other two games. Okay, come on, timing, platforms, timing.
Rage Wars kind of sounds like Flame Wars, like a bunch of people just on forums like throwing shit at each other.
Freaking, you know what Rage Wars just makes me think of the Mortal Kombat vs DC game, because there was a story basically was based around this like rage virus that was making people angry with each other. Actually, I think yeah, this is the column that I have to jump from, this one. Yeah, the story was basically going about, I think it was called, might have been called Rage actually, in that game. Everyone freaking hates it, but I like the story mode. Watching it on YouTube, of course, nothing more. Okay. I think this must be the last one, based on the fact that it looks like the last one. Right. Come on, timing. Work with me. Yeah. Yes. Now just not to fail in this last jump. Yeah. Thank God for 1.5 jumping in Turok, or else it would have been annoying. Cool. That's what being methodical and careful gets you. No annoying backtracking or anything. You know what, Mario Party games should be called Rage Wars as well, based on what I've seen of people playing them.
Well, probably a lot of games should be called Rage Wars
Yeah.
then.
With me, really, most multiplayer games ever, because I suck at them. And if you like multiplayer games, you're wrong.
So you didn't like Payday?
What did I not?
Payday. You didn't
Payday.
like it.
Well, it's not like we're playing it much more, and it's not. You know what? I should have been more specific. I don't like competitive multiplayer games. Like if Payday was about shooting each other, I would not have liked it at all. But to me, it was kind of like co-op. It could be single player. I mean, I did beat a bunch of stealth missions single player, so it's not like the most multiplayer game ever. Actually, that warehouse mission was pretty fun solo.
I think Monopoly is the most notorious for destroying friendships.
I have never played Monopoly. I have a Super Nintendo cartridge with that game, but I couldn't really understand the rules or anything, and I never won against the computer, and obviously never played it against anyone else. Okay, was it okay? Key, level 8 key. I think there is still one key that we need to get right. Yeah, well, I mean, it tells me. Save, okay, not missing anything, that's cool. I mean, possibly tons of secrets, but it doesn't really count. This is not a 100% walkthrough, so I don't care. Okay, now come the lava magma worms or whatever. I feel like they're up here. Oh boy, that was a bad idea on multiple levels apparently. Good thing there was just a save point, so I can load and proceed. But that was strange. I guess I should kill those flies before trying to climb. Man, now my throat hurts. I think putting that fan behind me was not the best idea. Roland, you can play as a raptor in the PC version of Turok 2 as well. It's not that unique. Also, I think you can play Tal'Set and Joshua obviously, and Aiden and a bunch of other characters, and the campaigner, which I just thought was Shao Kahn. And oh, I guess the game just doesn't like me climbing here. Well, one more try. Also, I will quick save before that wall there. That's really weird. I might change the graphics plugin quickly back and forth to climb that. I think I just pressed the wrong thing. Load game. Load 7. Yeah, the Raptor was... You know, Turok 2 multiplayer on PC was different from the Turok 2 multiplayer on the console. And it was pretty... It looked pretty fun. I never obviously played it against anyone. But I kind of know what it must be like, because different characters, they have different speed, different max health and stuff. And it should be pretty interesting. The Raptor is unique because it's like the Alien in Alien vs Predator games, where it's fast and only has melee attacks. Okay, yeah, so this doesn't work for some reason in this plugin.
Try climbing on the other polygon?
Nah, I think that's probably a bit too... I'm gonna put that image and quickly set another graphics plugin. The best part is that my emulator gives out error messages when I try to open the settings, but after closing 2 of them, it gives up and just gives me the options anyway. Okay, now I think might have just completely stopped the emulator. Hippocat, I will have to show you the screen separately, because I will have to relaunch the emulator. Pardon me for...
This is outrageous.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, but still. Share screens. 164. This load. Okay. Mouse unlock. Remove that. Mouse lock. Check out how the map looks in this with this plugin. And the near clipping plane for the camera is pretty far. Fucking hell, go away, pop-ups. And I think the weapons, no, maybe not in this plugin, but the weapons kind of glitch out, and also, yeah, I think it's in the other version. This is like the earlier version of the default Jebo graphics plugin.
Can you like switch plugins mid-game?
No, unfortunately. Also, check out the textures on the rocks. You know what? They are definitely more like high resolution here, but it's not actually a tiling thing, unless there's like 2 layers of them, which there might be. Like, you see the black lines, there's a larger black lines that you only see 2 rows of, and there's smaller. It feels like there's the same texture, but it's like layered on top of itself with different tiling settings. Does make sense what I'm saying?
Like in Serious Sam, you can have several layers
Kinda,
of
yeah,
textures.
kinda like that. So basically, it's like 4 times smaller, because you see like there's 4 of these like sections between the dark lines in one of the larger sections. So it feels like this texture is maybe between the 2 black lines, but it fits 4 times. And you know, you can see the repeats. You can see the repeats here of the smaller texture. Never mind those little splotches of bullshit. Like this E-shaped thing here on the texture. You can see it like here, here, and above, and to the sides, everywhere, like little lighter pixels E. Do you see it? Like,
Yeah.
so, and if we go slightly away, I think maybe it is still here, but like stretched 4 times. So I don't know what actually is supposed to be the look of the game. Might be that what I've been showing you guys is actually the wrong look, and it's supposed to look like that, because this is definitely closer to how the PC version looks. But I don't enjoy this map. You know what though, I might not need the map anymore, so let's continue with this plugin, I guess. Okay, what did I get?
Are those the magma worms?
Yep, I guess though. These are the only worms in this game that I know of, but they don't seem very magma. Also, I don't think I actually have to kill those guys. There is a bunch later that I have to kill, I think, but not these.
They're more like
Grenades.
shit vomit worms.
Yeah. Also, Turok 2 had similar enemies as well, but they were much weaker and smaller. Yeah, I think here I need to kill a bunch of them to progress. Something like raises, maybe this thing lowers. Yeah. Ah, getting stuck. Wow, okay, that was... They're not the most, like, balanced enemy, I feel like. They can just trap you. Because the collision appears as soon as they decide so, before you can even see and dodge. And you can do that, like, yeah, shoot the grenade into the air, but the collision box is already there, so you kill yourself. Okay, I think this one should be dead, so only one left. Basically, the key is to know the little quirks and to only shoot when they are all above ground. But that's not super intuitive, I feel like. Yeah, I mean, Roland Turok 2 is like the historic let's play of my channel, and also one of my favorite FPS games ever, and also a lot of people like it more than the other Turoks. Though on Steam I have often seen opinions that Turok 1 is better. I mean, it is in some points, but overall, though I don't know how much nostalgia is talking, but I feel like overall Turok 2 is a better game. Alright, you know what, I think I will escape this whole area before switching the plugins, because I'm afraid it will just crash on me after I do that. But here I am back out, ignoring these guys. If nothing else, like I've shown you the difference in textures, you can decide for yourself if actually it's the proper look. Maybe it's the thing with like the memory pack or whatever was the enhancement pack for N64 that in some games you had the options for better graphics with it. But it's time to switch back. Quick save. And let's just F12. I'm just gonna, well, first of all, I'm gonna put the picture above everything so that you don't. That picture is, by the way, from the Turok Evolution comic. I think it's the biggest and best panel from the comics I could find that featured Tal'Set. Also, Hypocat, you actually don't lose the Skype window, do you? Because I see the red bar still.
Yeah, I'm seeing
I
Are
probably
those?
didn't.
Is this just like a list of games, or do you actually have all these fucking ROMs on your computer?
Yeah, this is my ROMs. This is all my ROMs.
Did you actually play all that?
Most of it, yeah. Well, I mean, not everything. There are some like Armorines, for example. I didn't play Armorines, I didn't play a lot of Blast Corps, but most of these I think I played. Yes. Turok. Turok is the point. Turok Rage Wars. Um,
Now I lost
oh,
the
what?
screen.
I for some reason why did I launch Rage Wars instead of whatever? Okay, share screens. People, wait a couple more seconds. Share screens. Load. Load. Yeah, there we go. Okay, after some worrisome things happening, which made me think I might not be able to load, I managed. Basically, I launched Rage Wars by mistake instead of one. And then when I was trying to quick load, I was switching between the save slots. And I guess I switched to a save slot that didn't have a save in Turok 1, so it remembered it when I switched to Turok 1 and pressed quick load, it didn't have anything to load. And this is, I feel like this is the fortress of the campaigner. Interestingly enough, the latter half of this level takes place inside this, so it's a completely different setting. But also in the next level, Final Confrontation, you also infiltrate the fortress of the campaigner, so this might be some other base or outpost or something. But it's a complete switch from what the level has been up to now. Fucking flying jetpack having cheaters.
So you're not like finishing the game in 15 minutes?
Not in 15, no. The last level is pretty long.
You will.
Oh well, well, you'll see it all in the archives. The last level is pretty cool, but it's kinda close to what the remainder of this level is gonna be. So, well, I mean, still, you should definitely watch the archives if you can't make it through this
Okay,
entire
then.
stream.
Well, it will be like an hour from 9 p.m. to 10 p.m. You will probably finish by 10 p.m.
Yeah, probably.
I'm just gonna complain about unrelated things. So basically, yesterday I fucked off because there was a practice race, and kind of the point was that all the new people that participate in the championship kind of get the idea of what it's like to actually have it like an oval race. And basically none of the fucking noobs showed up, and only like the veterans raced in the fucking practice race. So hopefully today there will be more noobs, so it will have like some fucking sense.
Elitist much referring to people as fucking noobs.
Well, yeah, I guess I am a fucking noob myself. Yeah.
You probably meant like hyper noobs, super noobs. That when noobness is relative, basically. Some people are noobs compared to even us.
Well, I guess so. Well, probably. Well, there are like some new names, and like nobody knows if they like played a racing before. Well, maybe some people know. Like I don't know. And oval racing is kind of different, and you got to like keep that in mind while racing. You got to like know what to expect, know how to behave yourself, and like in a situation where there are cars going like 200 kilometers per hour and they are like literally centimeters away from you, so you kind of know how to deal with that. And that's why people set up you know, people actually like rent a fucking server. They actually pay for a server to host this like practice races, and then people for whom those practice races are hosted, they just don't come because they don't give a shit. That's kind of stupid.
Well, I mean, it does seem like you people are taking it a bit too seriously. Are you like preparing? I wasn't really paying attention. Are you preparing for some sort of tournament or championship or something?
Yeah, there's like a championship going on.
Okay, then I guess it makes sense, but still kind of weird that mostly in games, multiplayer games, it's also just supposed to be fun, so you just kind of, you know, you just play with people and you figure it out as you go. So like preparation
Well, you know,
like that.
it's kind of fun But you know, it's fun racing and competing and fighting for positions, and it's not fun when you get taken out on the first lap because of someone else's fault, because that person like didn't practice enough.
I don't know, it would be kind of funny, I guess. Maybe not after many times if it happened to you several times, but still, you know. I'm not generally fond of competitive games at all, but I feel like if I were to play one, I would pick something that was just silly fun without any sort of haha, I won! Okay, this thing here is kind of difficult to get to, but it's invincibility and some Doritos and nothing more. And I wouldn't like completing this track many times. Is there any other plan? I feel like there's more, yeah. Power armor there, I will definitely prefer that. Yeah, okay. For some reason it's easier here. I think on PC when I tried that kind of angle I kept landing on the platform above anyway. But with the wonky collisions in here, you can just fly through. Also I have no fucking ammunition, just 7 arrows in the knife. And there is going to be, you know what? Screw that, I'm going to make the track for that spiritual LSD pill and run through, because I know for a fact that there's a bunch of raptors with plasma cannons shortly. Also that little thing is timed that I just ran above. Yeah, these guys basically, there's a bunch of them in the next corridor. I don't really want to have to deal with them. Ah, goddammit. Still worth it though. More tries. Nothing above? No, nothing above. Not worth trying to stay on that lift and see where it takes you. They actually know what? I think the last level is not quite like this in terms of visuals. It's pretty different. Alright, spiritual invincibility. Don't care about anything else. Let's go. Shotgun shells, explosive shells. You can just kind of stand there. Ammo, clips, cool. Ignoring everyone else. Okay, I should make use of this invulnerability and kill this asshole. Okay, I think he's dead. Okay, I actually didn't have to jump here because there's only health, but still. Okay, I'm in a slightly better position than I was before the spiritual thing. Well, these guys don't even die from one explosive shell anymore. Okay, I will just... I am officially in the mode of just dodging everything. Wait a second, did I run through this? Yes, so what, do I have plasma? Huh, I guess I do have plasma. I guess I picked it up there in the invulnerability period. Here you can jump backwards through these platforms. Actually, I will do that. There might be some good ammo like the rockets. I think that's the rocket launcher there. Yeah. Doesn't tell me what I got, but yeah, now I have a rocket launcher with a lot of rockets actually. Okay, I will kill you because I don't want any troubles on my... where I'm landing after a jump. God damn it, give me my rocket launcher. You know what, having the number keys for weapon selection on the PC version is probably one of the best things about it. Yeah. Right, okay. Screw all that, don't even care about having my health back. Okay, how am I doing in terms of keys? Actually, I think, yeah, I got all the keys, only 2 on this level. There is still 1 extra Chrono Scepter piece left. I think I mentioned it already that there is 2. I'm gonna show where it is even though I don't need it. Okay, this is just fun. Excessive but fun. Champion Green, it's really like who's they? No one set up my controls for me. I had to do it, but the plugin that I am using for some reason is not able to set mouse wheel scroll as an input, so I would totally have made it because it is useful. As it stands though, you might cringe, but I am having to use Q and E as like scroll up and down my weapon wheel thing.
Well, that's reasonable enough.
Well, I am nothing if not reasonable. Also, holy shit, I'm getting murdered by these assholes. Nothing up here besides that, so I'm just gonna ignore them completely. Right, I don't think it's here. Somewhere around here you drop down and there's the secret passage. What's this one? Is this the freezing thing, right? The one that doesn't really work too well. And the alien gun. Okay, I might as well stick to the alien gun. Also there's turrets, but there's just no point standing and trying to kill them. Okay, right, here's the secret.
Sometimes I use mouse wheel for switching weapons in like shooters, but usually I use like number keys. That's just somehow that's what I'm used to. That's like more convenient. You know, in some games there's like a weapon selection where you like hold the mouse wheel or like some button, and there is like a circle of all weapons, and you just move mouse in the direction of the weapon. And
Yeah.
I think that that's much better than like actually scrolling through weapons. So when that is in the game, I guess I would use that instead of like number keys.
The new
But
Doom I
scroll
think
wheel
has
just
that.
doesn't seem that convenient. Just to scroll all the weapons.
Here's the extra chronoceptor piece, and I will happily take this portal. But yeah, the new Doom has that little weapon wheel. Okay, I think this might be the one that I already completed, which is kind of strange. Because like there's supposed to be two, right? So where was the second one? Maybe didn't go there because I missed the portal or something? Huh, that's very weird. Oh well, let's just escape. Yeah, I know Champion Green, but I feel like it's still very much not ammo efficient. The basic plasma gun is much worse. Much better. And charging takes time. My worst thing about it is like when you pick it up, when you take it out in the selection, it doesn't immediately work for some reason. Can't really demonstrate it because I don't have the ammo for it, but you know, you'll have to trust me. Also, I don't think you actually have to jump here. Yeah, a bunch of grenades. I'm gonna ignore the turrets and actually gonna ignore the mansions as well, cause fuck that shit. I'm gonna get blown up to smithereens. Okay, this place is slightly annoying, though I think from this distance they can't actually shoot me. Because those robots are actually murder if they're reasonably close to you, because they have machine guns or chain guns or whatever. And they sap your health away really fast. I guess far away they have a much higher chance to miss. Okay, what is going on there? Never mind. Right, this might be timed little elevator, but there's obviously another portal. A chance to see. There we go, it's a different one. I don't remember if I like this one. There is... Wait, no? I thought there were... it's a different one I'm thinking of. There is one of those little bonus rooms when it's like an arena and there's a bunch of people on balconies above you. And you just kinda enter there and get shot to pieces immediately. Okay, but how do I get all this crap to rise? There's obviously platforms that are gonna rise. Maybe I actually need to pick up the life force, and since I'm maximum on lives, I can't pick it up and I cannot trigger whatever I need to trigger. That's kinda stupid if it's the case. Oh well, don't really need that. Oh, I can just grab it like that. Never mind! But yeah, underwater goodies here. I feel like there should be rockets. I remember there being rockets. Also, fun fact, on the original PC port of this game that came out somewhere close to the original N64 game, for some reason they took out the underwater music, like the one that's playing right now. Though I'm not sure what was there in place of it, if it was silence or if it just didn't change from the whatever music was playing over water. Probably actually the latter case, but still pretty weird. Also the PC version, like Turok 2, the PC version music was just... It was also kinda cut, the songs didn't last the whole length of them. But the quality was much better. But with Turok 1, the PC songs are kinda garbage, they're just so stupid sounding in my opinion. Something, hobbly, 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 hobbly. Okay. Also, I really like these robot weapons. I feel like they remind me of some sort of old game that never existed that I imagined, which kind of like Turok. Near the end of it, it had like super dangerous robots or something. And despite the precedent set by levels 3 and 5, 7 doesn't have a boss. In fact, the T-Rex boss... No. The T-Rex boss that you would expect to see in level 7 is right before Campaigner after level 8, so that's really weird, and I feel like they kind of did it by mistake. But let's go to level 8. At least Hippocrat can see like the first 2 minutes of it. Final confrontation. I forgot to save. Wonderful. Well, I will quick save. I guess Hippocrat, for your sake right now, I'll just show like the approach here, and then I will reload and do the careful way. Because you get out here, there's just a bunch of bullshit everywhere, and you can approach this huge fortress with cannons and stuff and skeletons, and you basically need to find a way to infiltrate. It's this little cave. It eventually leads into the sewer system and such, and you get inside this campaigner's base that way. But if you explore, there's a whole bunch of goodies around here.
That's pretty cool looking fortress.
Yeah, they did a good job with the visuals of it. Though I cannot stay still for long enough to check out if it's actually, if the textures look like futuristic or if they look like some sort of stone fortress. Oh no, I didn't die.
Okay, the host is up and I am fucking off, so
Okay, goodbye,
thanks
Hippocrat.
Antroid for showing me the fortress, and thanks everyone for like coming
Thank you,
to the
Hippocrat.
stream, and yeah, just goodbye everyone.
Yeah, see ya. Oh, fucking Skype. I hate this thing where it decides that it wants to show me the screen when Hippocrat disconnects. Though to be fair, I should expect it really. Okay, you just go away, gonna ignore you all. I'm not sure I can make that jump actually, so I'll just have to go back. Wasted all my freaking armor. But yeah, last level. I hope people are excited, because this level is long and hard. But also the last and interesting. And just a good level. I like this one as well as 7. There is my replacement armor. And now I have enough of everything. I feel like I have the maximum amount of these shells. So let's just go. Completely ignoring everyone. I wonder if anyone really kills all of those people outdoors. Final new music. Well, actually no, there's a new music track for maybe even the T-Rex boss. I don't remember, but definitely the campaigner final boss has a unique music track. But this is the last level specific music track, and it's pretty cool too. Yeah. Oh, I am super max health. That's cool. And we finally have robots. Yes, Champion Green. That's... Well, I mean, it's true. It's the best adjective to describe this level. I will not apologize for how it sounds to your dirty minds. Yeah. I'm just gonna waste all my explosive shells on these guys. You know what, if the enemies didn't spawn, it would be very nice here to just go back and get all those shells I didn't pick up in the outside area. But I cannot do that, unfortunately. And now the robot sergeant did the same sounds as well. Right, now here I have no clue which is the preferred way to get out here. Feels like this would be, because it's more guarded. Let's just get out and see. Yeah, what? Okay, I guess there was a portal out there that I didn't even notice until the last point. If there's people standing here, I should not use the grenade launcher. Okay, yeah, right. These platforms descend if you jump on them, so you have to be quick about it. I remember this place now. I actually don't need it, because I don't need any extra life material, but I will take the ammo. But it's nice to know that I can afford to die. I think I missed. Yep. Well, you know what, not gonna try a second time. I'll be back here if I need more lives or something. Oh shit, not the best weapon to have. The out with these enemies so close up. Right, so I'm not sure if I proceed, it will eventually join with the area where we get if you just ascend in the other. I'm not sure, I kinda liked it. It's the generic sci-fi platform noise, I enjoy it. Right, you know what, I'm gonna check out that other side. I think these guys are pretty harmless, shouldn't have to waste my ammo on them. Eh! I say exactly as I get stuck at one. Alright, I have ammo, I didn't lose any health there. Right, let's see what's up here. Maybe it's nothing. Okay, well, good to know that this is here. Never mind me. Let me get down. Jesus. Okay. Collisions, wonky. Turok. What else is new? For some reason I thought I still had my plasma gun out. Oh well. Though I don't remember which difficulty it was on the PC version, but I remember some later areas in this game were very annoying about, and by this game I mean this level. Later parts of this level I definitely ran out of ammo a lot, because these guys take a lot of punishment. Okay, no, I feel like this place is the optional side. Let me check. Ooh! Low armor, thank you for saying that. Here we go, the cool music track. I will definitely have a harder time because of the properly working ammo amount for the rocket launcher though. Are the shields actually functional? I'm wasting a lot of rockets on this guy and he isn't dying. Huh, maybe the shields actually do something. Huh, yeah, definitely wasted less ammo on that guy. Nah, Champion, stop apologizing for everything, it's fine. Unless you have a wrong opinion, you have nothing to worry about from me. I do not take offense. Or get upset with people easily. I'm sure if Hipcat was here, he would dig up easy examples where I got upset with people and call me a hypocrite, but since he's not here, I feel safe making those claims. And another box of the same thing that I just used. Cool. This didn't seem very worth it, but there seems... yeah, there's a secret. Okay. I hope the secret is at least worth it. Grenades I haven't been using. Jimmy, I have no idea. I'm not good enough at Dark Souls to remember what strength armors are and what strength bosses are. I think most bosses are supposed to be beatable. Like, you're supposed to be able to dodge absolutely every attack in that game, one way or another. So, like, if you're good enough, you should be fine. Basically, just get better, is my polite way of saying it. If you have trouble with the game. Also, these guys don't seem to respawn, which is cool. Huh. There was some sort of sound outside my room, which is strange because I'm alone. Maybe it's actually in the game. Hey. Also, this kind of reminds me of the voice crack of the Primogen slide ship in a way. Jimmy, do you mean like they were pre-placed there because they were not those were just corpses? The way you worded it sounds like you mean they were like pre-placed there as decorations. Hey, whoa! Accidentally another secret. Cool. Ooh, one of these. These look like stairs for me. Well, not stairs, ladder. Right, let's see if this gun is any good against robots. And I missed. No, I didn't miss. Okay, well, that's pretty nice. Chamberlain, something tells me you're wrong. I didn't notice those before I killed them. I like this guy. I certainly killed this guy and he's still here. I don't think they were actually pre-placed. Maybe some of them though. But the actual ones don't respawn either. Looks like. And don't despawn, because this guy wasn't here before I killed him. Well, I mean, he was here, but he didn't stand there in that pose and stuff. Okay, Sector 2. That's very informative. I don't remember the layout here at all, so I'll have to re-explore. To be fair though, I don't have to find any keys anymore, and not even the Chronoceptor piece, because it's right... I think the last Chronoceptor piece is right in front of the boss battle. So I shouldn't worry too much about exploration, but I still kinda want to find most of the things that the level has to offer. Let's check this out first. Box of grenades, pretty nice for what I've just been using. Okay, this is an excuse for me to quick save. And I have maximum rockets, nice. This guy's probably gonna eat them all up. Oh, he says target acquired. I finally made it out. Cool. Okay, didn't take quite as many as last time. Alright, now these are probably achievable in some other fashion. I'm not quite sure how. Not a secret here and not a secret here, right? Right. Well, maybe I'll lower them if I go through Sector 2. I don't remember the layout of this level very well. Yeah, these as well. Oh, yeah. Oh, what? What's the trigger here? Huh. Oh, I stepped on something there. I heard it. Oh, I don't even need the health. Alright. Well, I'll remember this for later if I return here. And this is probably the most useless ammo at this point. I don't think the... Actually, know what, let's try the assault rifle. I think in the PC version it's like... Wow! It's actually not quite as useless as I imagine it. I think in the PC version it's pretty obsolete at this point. Well, okay, it's pretty nice against these guys, so I'll take it. They can be pretty annoying. Yeah, this definitely looks very different from the last level ending. Different textures and everything. Okay, let's finish off the map here. Oh, these are the robots. Well, still. Yeah, Vice Commander. Well, I mean, you get to see almost the entire last level, though. And as always, the archives are for you. But it must be interesting, unless... I don't remember if you expressed any familiarity with this game last time. But it could be pretty interesting to get to robots after what we saw last time. Just like now we're in this futuristic space base, well not really space, but it looks like it could be. And a whole bunch of robots and shit. Yeah, I guess you know the game if you remember those. Yeah, Robot Sergeant's not my best enemy. There's that one place that I will point out that I super hate really a lot. Where there's a bunch of them. Go away, I need my rockets. Okay, there's other things here, right? Yeah. Okay, this is not super worth it. It's kind of weird how the assault rifle is much better against these guys than the freaking minigun. Okay. The PC version definitely has some weird balance. Okay, got back my health. Nothing here that I need to concern myself with, let's just run. But you know what, Vice Commander, I have been saving grenades, I think. At least I should have a bunch of grenades, so... Have I been? Yes. And grenades are pretty cool against the robot sergeants. And just as the light ship, there is a unique teleporter model here. Ooh! Ah yeah, this area. This is not the one I hate because it's pretty easy to just shoot around corners here. Though it will eat up a lot of grenades if you keep just experimenting here. Let's just do this. This is a pretty strange corridor because it's just long, this and this again. Okay. Is this... No, the floor doesn't open here. Yeah, Vice Command, I like this music as well. No, I never got that specific feeling that you described. I just think it's cool for the level, for the last level. Yeah. Really though, the music is not quite as great as Turok 2's. It does set the mood very well in this game. And one could say it feels more like Turok because this is the original Turok video game, so like the environments and everything should feel more like Turok to people. Okay, I feel like we're not returning to that one place where I left a bunch of health bonuses on the walls. Yeah. Since when are people talking with each other in my chat? That never happens. What the hell? You know what? One thing I don't like about the bows is that you cannot let go of the arrow without shooting it. That's kind of annoying. You should be able to at least, you know, if you switch to another weapon, you should be able to release it. But nah, you have to fire it no matter what. Okay, I don't actually remember what this does. Possibly opens the door in the other direction. Since there doesn't seem to be any sort of immediate bonuses here, I'll just assume that. Okay, let's see if I can make... You know what now? Okay, I hope that wasn't a timed switch or anything. Let me just... No, you know what? It's totally a time switch. Let's just run and see whatever opens here. Oh, okay, so it's mandatory. Alright. Well, I don't remember this part, but now I know. Vice Commander, I feel like I would remember it. Maybe on the PC version they're kind of more obvious or something. Because I really smacked myself, like I was very angry at myself for falling for it when I fell for it. Wow, this... That just got me stuck inside the door because wonky collisions once again. I guess I was not fast enough. Let's diagonal run. It feels like they balanced these timed doors for diagonal runs. Okay, now yeah, this is like super obvious. How could you miss this thing? Though I'm not certain in my ability of actually getting over it. Eh! Yes! I feel like I fell into one of these and I missed out, yeah, on these places, but fortunately they... You know what, I played the rest of this level, my first time through the game on the PC version. I played through the rest of this level being paranoid about having possibly missed the last piece of the Chronoceptor. But thankfully the last piece of the Chronoceptor is just kinda anticlimactically before the final boss. And this is just a bunch of ammunition and stuff. Yeah, also this, I remember that there is a demo featuring this area. If you let it play on the title screen, you know. Back when games had like attract mode demos. Does it happen ever in modern games at all? I feel like the tradition has been long abandoned. Okay, so this is just a bonus room. Wow, I sounded like a Nico Let's Player there. Okay. Vice Commander, aren't there two Chronoceptor pieces on level 7 and not this one? I don't remember two pieces on this one. But I did mention two Chronoceptor pieces on level 7 on PC version though. And I collected both of them on stream. But if there is a second piece of the Chronoceptor in this level, I'm unaware of that. Chimiki, do you mean like the track mode when they play when you let the game run on the title screen? I guess I just never do that anymore, so I wouldn't find out even if there did exist demos in modern games, but you know. Feels like along with lives, it's one of those outdated things. Yeah, Vice Command, I'm fairly sure if it's one level, it's definitely level 7. I mean, I showed it, so if it's just one, it's just 7. One if you jump and swim through the fake lava, and one in the final part with all the spinning square platforms if you drop down. Ooh, shit. Okay, you respawn uncomfortably quickly. Let me just get to my rocket launcher. Oh, murder. Thankfully this weapon is more useful than in Turok 2, so... Yeah, okay, survived that. Actually not with a lot of losses, so that's nice. And apparently I have maximum explosive shells, so better switch to this. Ah, yeah, that makes sense, Yuck and Green. Have I ever? I don't feel like I've ever seen that little particular death scene. Huh, interesting. You know what I will say though? This level is much better with extended fog distance on PC, because I personally really like large, huge, cavernous indoor rooms, as I have stated probably in every game I have ever let's played or streamed. And these rooms, I feel like they're much more effective in their appearance when you see more of them at once. Though maybe the opposite situation also has an effect that is unique. Okay. Can I jump there and get something from it? You know what, I don't really feel like trying, to be honest with you guys. But then I will never know when it will haunt me for the end of my days. Useless, okay. At least I know. What's Shadows of the Empire? It sounds like Star Wars name, but I don't think I've played whatever that is. This place just reminds me of... It reminds me of something, I don't remember. Maybe Shadow Man. Or maybe some other thing. You know, this whole area reminds me of freaking Daikatana of all things. In the first episode. Oh, Star Wars, yeah. You know, Champion, I just... Especially if it's caves. I just enjoy the idea of like huge indoor spaces, because it's usually interesting, because like what the fuck is this place, how it was so large. It's just, you know, atmospheric. But like not everything should be large, it's just they are nice when they're there. Okay, is this... No, it's not a secret, and now I'm stuck. It feels like it would be a secret, right? Weird. Okay, you guys, I still hate you guys. Oh, there's this. Okay, now this will make it easier to deal with these annoying assholes. Do I kill you with one knife slice now? Evidently not. Oh wow, this is gonna be excruciating. That was almost like an intended slow-mo for that very shot, because it stopped as the shot exploded. Okay, that was nice overall. Yeah! You know what though, I will say, I always love it when by the end of the game you get all the ridiculous overpowered weapons, but you also get all the ridiculous overpowered enemies, like on every corner. And you get to shoot, like you get to go all out, because they give you a lot of ammunition for the ridiculous overpowered weapons. but they also put enough ridiculous overpowered enemies that you actually have a reason to use them. Kind of like the Quake expansion called the Dissolution of Eternity with all the alternative ammo and stuff. And really Quake in general, like the grenade and rocket launcher and the higher tier enemies are much more common than, like, say, Cyber Demons or Archviles in Doom. Another reason why Quake is better. I think Asmati just left, so can't really make that point to him exactly. Left probably because somewhere around the mention of fanfiction. But, you know, that's just one more reason why I think Quake is better than Doom, because, like, end game level areas and the levels seem to be more interesting. Like, end game Doom is just kinda, I don't know, especially when people make it all like BFG and Revenant Hordes or whatever else. Cool. I don't know, maybe I just haven't played many games where you have large rooms. Like, even here, does this place feel like there would be a large boss? I mean, it doesn't, because it's filled with stuff. Its landscape wouldn't allow for a large boss or anything. It's obviously very gamey. There is regular action gonna be happening here. But still, the whole room is large. So, like, you wouldn't mistake this room for having a cutscene or a big boss. But it's cool because it's like such a huge space, kind of like Portal 2, you know, all those underground parts of Portal 2. When you fall for a long time with Potato GLaDOS. Oh shit! And then you are in the huge underground places where all those, you can just see the shapes in the fog of all the other testing areas and whatnot. That looks cool as hell. Yeah, so that do these big rooms, in my opinion, though it's not quite that effective, because the draw distance doesn't really allow for huge shapes. But still, this level, you know what, this level is long enough and has enough of these large rooms and such that it's kinda, you know what, after playing through it, usually it kinda blurs together in my head into this one big, slightly schizophrenic experience. Because of how weird it is. Slightly surrealistic as well. It's pretty cool. I love it when a video game is still able to leave such like an impression that I remember, so memorable and unique. Games don't tend to do it for me a lot. But Turok, contrary to what, oh shit, you might think based on the fact that I am such a fan of Turok 2, haven't played Turok 1 past the first level. Before the PC port was out, so that was very recent in the large scheme of things and the grand scheme of things, and you know, still was super impressed with the game. Robots? No, not robots. Phew. Just gorillas. Interesting that they stuck the gorillas as expendable enemies, I guess, in the basement with lava and shit and all the dangerous working conditions. I also have to wonder how the actual console players with little to no FPS experience played encounters like these, because these are like, with a little bit of course, fucking hell, keeping in mind the slight wonkiness of the general controls and such of Turok 1, it's a legitimate like Quake level encounter, I feel, and combat situation, so it's pretty legit FPS going on here. Okay, let's not fall a second time. Full health, well, that probably means that I have more health than I was intended to have at this point, so that's nice, I guess. Huh. I wonder if there's different enemies have different resistances to different weapons. I don't know if I've ever liked it when, like in arcade shooters, you had oh shit! Oh crap! This asshole! Right. In otherwise very arcade shooters, different enemies had different resistances to, like, ammo types or whatever. I always feel like you don't expect it in arcade shooters like Doom or something, but I mean it's not in Doom, but still, you get my point. Hopefully. Just die! Just die! 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 Looks like I'll have to make use of that full health. That didn't go too well, but I mean I was using pretty shitty weapons to be honest. Though all the best weapons seem to be based on splash damage and oh shit. Not very usable with a guy like that who runs like a chicken without a head. Only with crazy coordination. But yeah, these definitely are the most annoying enemies in the game. Cut my losses and just escape. Yeah, Krasnopolka, you know, that's kinda bad in games when you can predict meta kinda things like that based on you know, just like the well-known game design conventions. The Metroid Prime did have a lot of big rooms which were filled with like navigation puzzles and floating platforms and exploration puzzles like looking for things to scan and such. Okay, not gonna waste any ammo on that guy. I think I can outsmart him here. No, he just sticks to the center there, oh well. Nothing here. I'm probably missing a lot of secrets, to be honest. Ooh, cool. More explosive shells. I'll make use of that. Where am I going? I think here is the new direction, right? Oh shit. This kind of feels like I've already been here. Because of the map, though. I guess I was underneath. Or something, yeah. I haven't been in this exact place. Okay, back to the assault rifle. No, not back to the assault rifle. Don't have the bullets. Well, if it was ever a good time to die in this game, it would be now, because I will finally be able to collect all these Doritos. But I think I will just, yeah, get a little more health that will prolong my death. Rather, prolong my life for a couple more minutes. Instead. God damn it. Get out, get in. More health. All in all, pretty pointless place. Let's just run out. The other direction is where I need to go to progress. Fucking... Okay. That was at least... That felt pretty nice. Right, but probably this is the place where I... No? What? I definitely think I came from the teleporter. Right? But am I not supposed to get to that higher level with all those guys? Ooh, you're ugly. Actually, no, you're not very ugly. You look pretty neat. But you're just so in my face, guy. Respect my personal space. Okay, saving point. That's actually very nice. Okay, let's manual save. Level 8. And yeah. Okay, so before I do anything though, oh shit. Let me go get all that. Wow, that was some damage. Okay, that guy's dead, and this guy is somehow dead from splash damage, I guess. Rockets though, cool. Anything in the water? Health maybe? I'm not really swimming, but my turning is still impaired, that's annoying. Oh well. Okay, this just goes around, okay. Alright. Okay. Keep feeling like I'm missing something, but there's probably another way to get back up there later. Let's get rid of the map for a second. You don't really need a map in this kind of layout. Our aim is being able to pick arrows back, you know? Oh shit, I don't have anything non-explosive. Well... Well... Yeah. Well... Oh crap, that guy is there. And he's running. Well, so am I. I'm very afraid for my life right now. Oh, he's stuck. That's very nice, actually. Okay, that went better than expected. Ah, yes, this place. New unique enemy type, which I think I can safely ignore. Or maybe not. I could definitely safely ignore it in the PC version. Please give me something non-explosive, Jesus. Okay, I guess I'll... Oh no, the grenades not... Oh no, they do work in this water. So, yeah, whatever the fuck you are. I'm gonna try to explode you now, I guess. Maybe you're slow enough and I can just kind of... Ooh, crap! You're actually scary. Ugh! No, fuck this crap. He's scary and dangerous. I've always hated crustaceans. Honestly. They're weird. Oh well, Vice Commander, I guess if I missed it, I missed it. Ooh, explosive shells. Though I definitely didn't miss it last time, so... I guess, yeah. Preoccupied with, you know, talking, ooh yeah! And stuff. Grenades, time for grenades. Yeah, stack armor. Okay, now I remember this place being slightly confusing. Okay, that was not what I intended to do, but it works, I guess. This place was a little bit confusing, and in order to get the most out of it... Okay, those guys are gonna respawn very soon, aren't they? Okay, good thing I have those, and they deal with him very fast. Right, so in order to get the most out of this place, there was a certain optimal order to get everything. Okay. I don't know. Should I go in this teleporter? I guess if I... There should be a way back, right? Right, yes. So let's, you know what, let's trigger the checkpoint and quick save and go back and see if we cannot safely gather what's left here. This attack armor is cool. Very, very useful. And another, wow. I don't think I've ever had this much armor in this game. Where am I going? Rather, where am I getting? Because I know exactly where I'm going. I'm going forward of this perfectly linear corridor, but still. That was someone respawning. Okay, so it's just the other... Unless the map... Yeah, I guess the map just reset because I teleported. So, okay, alright. Makes sense. But there is still something below, right? Yeah. Go away, crab. There's still something below in the bottom of that room, right? I have to check. It's even fine if I don't remember if I have a backpack at this point, but I don't get enough ammo for that to even be of much use to me. Well, I mean, yeah, I haven't been here even, so there is definitely a point in returning. Okay, ammo is always nice. I wonder if in this version I will be able to jump, because I remember, I think on PC version I can just jump up there from here. But it's not like those crabs are very dangerous. Eh! Ah, goddammit, this one again. I think there's like the second one with all the... Oh, with all the slightly slanted... You know what, I don't need this one yet. Slightly slanted platforms in an enclosed area. That was a very cool bonus room. No, doesn't look like very... Yep, cannot get up there in this version. I wonder why, like how does it determine if I'm jumping from somewhere where I should not be able to get there from? Well, but I think this is going to just lead me upwards, right? And I will have to backtrack through all those winding corridors. Yeah. Yeah, let's... While we're here, let's grab those health bonuses around this walkway. Though Sabienta, I don't know, I haven't been keeping track of exactly what has been happening during the last hour, but you probably missed a bunch of futuristic stuff because we are now in official sci-fi mode. Go away, freaking pop-ups, that's annoying. Go! Okay, I think I might have fixed it. Fixed my mouse thing. But yeah, now we are in the last level, Sabiente. And there is crazy crabs and the robots, and grenade launcher and minigun, which I haven't been using for some reason. Okay, let's see, can I just... Probably not. Right, okay, so I'll have to go back around. Oh well, at least I still have a lot of armor. And I can probably ignore these guys if I am quick enough about maneuvering. Okay. Yeah, great level design, guys. This is pretty excessive. Why didn't they remove this? Like, I probably would not be against removing this freaking corridor in the PC version, but no! They had to remove that little cool puzzle in level 4 instead. Okay, thankfully the robot sergeants don't respawn, so... That's pretty cool. They actually have like custom settings for who respawns and who doesn't in this game, so... The super most annoying and tough enemies do not, so that's nice. Okay, I'm gonna pretend it's triggered again and quick save here. Waha! Right, this. And here we go, half my armor gone. Alright, I completely forgot about those things. Ish! Also, Sabiente, which weapon did you mean? Because I don't remember what I had out when you said that. Yeah. Alright, let's just... Okay. Explosive shotgun shells still like the best freaking thing in this game. Yeah. Let me see what's the bluish. This one kind of sucks. Though we found it very early. I think you might have been here in the first level cover today. Nothing else is bluish, I don't think. Well, I mean, my monitor is not very good at colors, but still. If you mean the one with the 4 prongs, it's like this game's version of the nuke, but weaker, and uses ammo of the better gun, pulse rifle. Okay. No secrets. More of these assholes though. Thank the devs for grenades, I guess. Very useful in here. You know what, I probably don't need the map in this level at all. Okay, that's one of those trapdoors that you actually have to jump in. I guess the developers thought they were much harder to avoid than they really are. Yeah, okay, this is one of them. Ventilator shafts, actually, in this, I guess they're supposed to be like anti-gravity or something. Ah yes, this place fucked me up a lot. previously. Okay, let's just kinda cheese this. Well, actually, these guys have bad aim anyways, so not really cheesing. I was intending to keep enough distance so that they didn't attack at all. That didn't work. Wow, even out of the minigun ammo. Oh well. Are you out? Yes, you're out. Okay, so now we can safely navigate. Whew. I don't remember if there are enemies up high here, so have to be careful. They probably were assholes and put a bunch of those mented guys. No, doesn't seem like it. Alright, save point. Cool, always welcome. Yes, I wish to save. And quick save as well. Okay, maybe there is something cool if I went the other direction. I think there was like another one of these anti-grav things to go through. Also, they look pretty different. I think they kind of fucked up the appearance of these little tunnels on the PC version. They look much more solid and have a completely different texture, it feels like. Okay. This level feels like a bit of an endurance run, you know? You don't really have to explore or anything, just get through a lot of tough enemies, using a lot of strong weapons. Okay, everything just closes on me. Well, fine. I thought they were kinda yellowy on the PC. I mean, the new ports, if we might mean different things. The new port, I think they were kinda yellowish and with a weird texture as well. Okay, I think this is the super annoying place that I was talking about before. Where I ran out of ammo and there were way too many sergeants everywhere. Oh, grenades, thank you. Yeah, probably around here, sergeants around every corner. And not enough ammo to kill everyone repeatedly, especially not the big guys. Well, I mean the manteds and whatever else respawns, because sergeants, at least I think they still don't respawn here. Though I feel like, you know, I'm remembering the very end of the game, some of the sergeants did start respawning. But that is just too cruel to even consider. Ooh, secret! To even consider, so I will choose to believe that I made that up. Okay, well, I'm invincible, I'll just run past everyone, because fuck that. Okay, apparently I have a lot of rockets. Should start using them, though. Probably against the sergeants, run what? Honestly, because everyone else runs way too fast. And I'm choosing to ignore you. Okay, wait, this is the place to go. So, where did the sideways direction from here lead then? Because I slightly mixed up the layout. What's this place? Rockets didn't really need, that was a bit of a waste, and the full health, which I don't really need either, so okay. I'll remember that, I guess. Let's try to... no. Fuck explosives, I'm gonna blow myself up against all the little guys. And yeah, and they give me boxes of bullets which are completely useless at this point. I really like grenades though. More of these arcade shooters should have grenade launchers. Another thing that Doom doesn't have. Serious Sam even has a grenade launcher, and Quake as well. Those are freaking the best ever things ever. Oh yeah, not setting there. Setting, no, sitting, whatever. Not staying there. You know what I mean. Not dealing with those two sergeants. I feel like there was two sergeants there. Okay, well that ran out very fast. Can you all just go away? Why did you make the robots with fucking swords anyway? Yeah, this is a pointless little place, but yeah. Okay, this exact specific place is what kicked my ass on the PC, because I had way less ammo and health here, interestingly enough, and the PC version is generally easier. Yeah, that was not my first playthrough, I don't remember. My first playthrough was, I think, on hard with extended fog distance, but the second playthrough was hardcore with normal fog. And I still haven't done hardcore with extended fog, because that would be the most murder of all murder ever. Okay, you just have way too much health. Okay, and I think there's like one of those giant red robots in the middle, but there is also something really worth it, so let me switch to my rockets. No? Oh yeah, there we go. God damn it. Now what this game does not need is the Unreal style little dodges, because I'm trying to just kind of strafe carefully, and the game keeps making me hop to the left and right. And yeah, voice command, that's probably very late, but I just looked in the chat, I agree. You know, this whole level feels like that, but this place especially because of, well, I mean, the place that you probably referred to back when with the slightly more circular tunnels. Okay, you know what? No, not worth killing. Only else health, whatever, fuck it. Wow, I just lost everything. Well, figuratively, of course. Oh boy, that was a bad trap. Okay, something really wants me to use a minigun. Oh boy, yeah, I remember this place as well. Let's see what's in the other. I don't remember what's in the other little alcoves here. Yeah. Let me go back to the weapon that is miraculously effective against those guys. For no apparent reason at all. Box of grenades, pretty good, especially since there's gonna be probably more sergeants. Attack armor, also pretty good. And the shortcut back to the other direction from here. Okay, these assholes now. They quickly running, also shooting assholes with a lot of health. Now them I hate. Okay, and the red robots are better because they die easier. Okay, you, not the best time. Fuck it. I'm just gonna ignore that dude. Ooh. The other bonus, maybe? No, still this one. God damn it. What happened to the other bonus room? Did this level only have one bonus room on the N64, or do I keep getting into the wrong portals? Alright, anyway, let's go deal with that robot. Okay, I think that guy was about to infight that guy. Didn't work out. Plasma gun, where are you? I don't even feel like checking what was in the last alcove, to be honest. Oh crap, this isn't actually the way to go, is it? I don't even remember that vice commando, but you know, you could do that in... oh well, I guess the new Wolfenstein was much later. But you could also do it in Nitro Family. Does anyone know that game even? Okay, so maybe this whole place was optional. For some reason I thought this pyramid was actually like the way to go. Maybe I was misremembering. Oh well. At least I got a bunch of rockets here and other stuff. Anything else? Okay, thankfully those guys don't seem to be very interested in shooting me. Oh well, let's just go back and visit the highest place here. This must be the way to go then. You're supposed to do that, I still am, very much so, but this is last level. And I think I'm very near to the exit actually. I don't remember much more of it. This feels like one of those areas which is just like the final gauntlet. Just want to take all those explosive shells and whatnot. Switch back to my auto shotty. Oh yeah, infighting, holy crap. Kill you really fast. Okay, I think here you need to kill people to proceed. So let me get my killing gun. Oh yeah, that's a lot of rockets. What's this? Wow, the splash damage really wasn't working there. Maybe those guys are just resistant to rockets, though I wouldn't really imagine that. Yeah! Take! Okay. So, where is the way forward here? Should be here, right? In this room. Huh. Whatever this is. Oh, it just opens. Okay, let's just ignore everyone else, the robots and such. No, Vice Commander, I have not. Is that the thing that Hippocat might have mentioned, the like Deus Ex-like multiplayer co-op available thing? But either way, I don't really like a lot of the communities online, be it gaming fandoms or oh no, gaming don't really call them fandoms, gaming communities. Like fandoms or gaming communities, usually in my experience the Russian versions of them are kind of terrible, because Russians tend to be kind of aggressive towards foreigners and therefore not likely to visit a lot of like the non-Russian portion of the internet, and therefore really uninformed about a lot of things, which irritates me to no end. Okay, I must be close to the end. Oh shit. I'm gonna completely ignore you. If you'd be so kind to just leave me alone. Okay, worked out. Yeah, okay, so this guy definitely responds. Though, there was another one there. Wow, do I keep missing? Yeah, I guess I kept missing that guy. You know what, I'm gonna ignore them as well. Let's just... Yeah. Okay, I cannot go there apparently. This is definitely not the best weapon to have. Oh, you know what, that's just the end, before the boss. Where's the concept piece? Gimme. Maybe you get it after you beat the boss. Right, I keep forgetting about the Thunder guy or whatever his name is, the boss that should have been after level 7. You know what, I feel like I should go back and see if the other direction has any useful ammo, but you know what, fuck that, let's just go. I'm gonna do a quick save here in case, by some miracle, everything is different and the Chronoceptor piece was in that third room down there. I can go back to it. But yeah, here we go. The most Turok boss of all Turoks. What the fuck was this? Oh, I guess I just respawned. Fire-breathing laser, whatever, cyber T-Rex. Welcome. And he just, if you just circle strafe a little bit, he is completely unable to hit you with anything. Ever. Like, completely useless. Definitely the weakest boss of them all. but probably the coolest in concept. Though my favorite boss would probably be the Mantid whatever guy after the catacombs. Mouse somewhat not working. I guess when you need to go get the ammo, he has a good opportunity to hit you, but in my experience he was never very difficult. Chamberin, what does this, oh, I'm gonna use this. What does dance mode actually do besides, you know, maybe visual effects or something? Oh, I didn't even notice. Did it do anything to his health? Let's try again. Oh yeah, it does something to his health. Cool. Okay, meanwhile I'm just gonna... Is there anything above here? Maybe not. Okay, rockets. Nice enough. Oh. Explosive shells. Shit. Well, somehow still got that box of explosive shells. You know how easy this boss is? I can even completely read the chat and I still don't get hit. Wow, Champ Green, I kinda wish to see that afterwards. I don't feel like I should do this after today's, like after I finish this game. But maybe before, you know, before I start Turok 3, I wanted to show a little glimpse of the PC port for people. Maybe that should be a different echo. Wow, I actually got hit by his attack. Wow, that's first. I showed the PC port, and also I guess I could try the cheat on this version and see what it does. Because that sounds fascinating. Wow, one grenade, thank you. Ah yeah, this does have a unique boss track also. Nothing here? No, nothing here. Yeah. Go away. Yeah, champion. Save that for when I'm trying it. I'm not gonna remember. I have very bad memory. I'm just looking at his health bar. Very surprised to see the assault rifle actually doing something. Definitely stronger in this game than in the PC version, feels like. And there we go. I don't know why he gets frozen in a little weird pose. And I do this thing as well. And hopefully get the last Chronoceptor piece, right? Yep, this little pipe thing. Now I have the Chronoceptor. I'm not quite sure. Oh, that's interesting, Champion Green. Well, I mean, it's... Why did they put that in the boss who is least likely to kill you? But yeah, I'm not sure how easy the Chronoceptor makes to campaigner on the N64 version. I feel like I've heard that on the PC version it's much more OP. But I guess I will fire one shot just to show people the damage it does, and then maybe the boss will shift it to some new phase or something. But I will just fight him for the remainder of the fight with other weapons. I think I read that he's supposed to like steal your most powerful weapons if you try to use them, but he doesn't do that in the PC version, I don't think. Okay, everything, just everything. Also, this super near fog wasn't in the PC when I played in this place. Maybe the extended fog thing fucked with it somehow. This just reminds me of Rune. Even the Rune had precisely zero sci-fi, just corpses hanging about, skulls and such. You know, hell's the main. Right, let's go. And I'm only like probably gonna be 10 or so minutes over my limit for today. Hello, Shao Kahn. Let's see. Oh, I guess this needs to be charged. Jed. Ugh! Okay, yeah, this does like 5 times less damage than the PC version. Right, I'm gonna use all of these shots then. Oh well, one of them I'm gonna just miss, 2 of them I'm gonna just miss. Never mind. Well, I mean, it works. Let's see how he is in fair fight. On the PC he's pretty useless, honestly. Ah yeah, there we go, he just stole my freaking fusion thing. Hopefully he won't steal my plasma gun. No thanks. How is it that the freaking Long Hunter is by far, like what's the word? I can't even think of the word. Like, astonishingly much more difficult boss than any other boss in this game. Oh, he is just not taking any damage. But I completely wasted that freaking Chrono Scepter, didn't I? Oh well. Yeah. I guess he has weird resistances or something. But he's channeling Shao Kahn so much. Okay, that's just... Oh yes, and his huge ass fuck off gun here. Maybe he was planning to... Okay, Champion Green, your freaking profile is getting in the way of the chat. Thanks to how my mouse is working here. Yeah, what was it going to say? Probably plan to insert the Chrono Scepter there in that thing and use it in that way. Maybe that explains why when I'm wielding it, it doesn't destroy the fabric of time and space even remotely. Didn't even destroy the campaigner, like, at all. Okay, I think he just fell apart a little bit. And Champion Green, you are very excellent in terms of trolling. If you're able to do that. Okay, I can't get that. That's probably normal arrows. Let me see. Yeah, his arm is all fucked up now as well. Up there. Okay, just stop teleporting, you coward. What's the deal? Let's pick up. Oh, I guess the collision was displaced rather. Well, that was a miss. Let me go pick up those explosives. Stop it, Champion Green. It's becoming slightly annoying, very slightly. And then he doesn't at least jump behind me, so that's nice. Yeah, more explosions. More explosions, come on. Come on. Does he by any chance jump behind you in the PC version? Because I seem to remember the idea of him jumping behind me and me having to spin around. Maybe it's some other similar boss. Oh, wow, Hypocat, you're still here. Ah yes, I guess I did take slightly more. This is the Shao Kahn, I guess, last boss. Not even gotta bother like calling or anything, just watch the remainder of it. I might die. Just gonna say that much. He is becoming somewhat angry, and I have barely any health left. Because I've been running for ammo, not dodging him. Also, he stole my pulse. No, not the pulse, the fusion cannon. When I tried to use it, he just kind of took it. Yeah! Okay, yeah.
The universe is mine!
Watch me just respawn right here, freaking campaigner. I have 9 lives. You have no chance.
I am Turok.
No, let me see.
Die.
Oh, you know what? On the PC, this works wrong, because when you respawn, his model, his texture resets to the unharmed mode. But here, you know, I died, I respawned, and he's still half blown up, half like cyber. Okay, very much cyborg-like, and also he's kinda limping, which makes him have to resort to jumping and teleporting. I don't know why he can't just jump. I guess it's some sort of teleportation. Actually, his teleport kinda reminds me of the replicants from Flashback when they run, you know. But yeah, he's definitely limping now. Poor guy. Yeah, okay, Hippocat. Feel free. You're gonna watch this in the archive anyway, and this is ending. Like I finished the game, so yeah, just a very long ending. Well, not really very long, but longer than it should be. And I definitely like that little thing where he just tries to take the final step and explodes for some reason. And of course, everything was tied to his heartbeat or whatever. The whole base starts exploding, but I just happened to be standing on a convenient evacuation lift, and now I'm out running explosions for like 3 hours. I guess they thought this was just too cool to end very soon. And it dropped out into the water. Looking back, the fog is going away, the sky is clearing. Game over. And the fortress is blowing up in that one place. I can't believe the Champion Green. I feel like I've even read that someplace. Still pretty interesting fact. Possibly, why would you think Hippocat would have a console game? None of us have console. Well, apart from that SNES that I cannot really run anymore. But yeah, credits this thing. Now I can actually look at the textures on this base. I still can't make out if it looks futuristic. You know, the horizontal parts look futuristic, but the vertical parts look like freaking wood planks. Ah yeah, board racing game. Wasn't there a turn-based racing game that like Samagonki or something? This T-test's weird, very weird. You know what, Champion Green? Give me that password again. I will just freaking test it right now. I don't feel like splitting the stream next time. And if you guys want to see, actually I'm not gonna even show the PC port. Just trust me, it plays like it controls perfectly, like Quake. And I think the trailers in Steam should probably depict the controls well enough, adequately. I don't remember them, but they probably should work. SNFFRR, okay. So I'm not gonna show the PC port footage of any kind. Well, really, there's a couple differences. Like, for the sake of completion, I could play through like maybe hardcore decent folk, but it wouldn't be very interesting right after this. So next time, Turok 3. But now, well, I guess this flyovers ended, so I'm just gonna maybe no. Well, at least I can do this. This is the fastest my computer can apparently run the simulator. Quality assurance, I like that position, like, don't worry, everything's fine, your game is fine. Just take my word for it, it's fine. Ready to release. Okay, you know what? That's this game, I think it should unlock some cheats like to select a level or something, right? So I can go straight to the bosses and see how it looks like. But I probably have to, if it does that, I probably have to actually sit here for the entirety of these credits. Yeah, nothing that I am pressing does anything. Ah, now you know, Champion Green. People who experience epileptic seizures, I don't know. I feel like there is epileptic seizures warning before the most innocent stuff, so if they take this kind of stuff seriously, they probably just don't watch any video game footage at all. Okay, spirit mode, all weapons, unlimited ammo. not what I need. I need selecting levels or something. Cheat menu. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna turn it all on, just in case. Enter cheat. Okay, S and FFR are... Is there a select level cheat or... Well, technically I did save before the boss, that one boss. Disco mode, yeah. Oh, and I guess I could load just from here. Let me see. Is this right before the boss by any chance? Oh fuck, you know, it's after the boss. I wonder what it does to Combiner. Let me check what it does to Combiner actually. Possibly no. No, I'm not gonna get Grandmaster, bro. I'm just waiting for Champion to tell me if there's a good reliable way to like teleport myself to the previous levels, including the boss. Maybe some sort of level select shit as well. Meanwhile, I'm just going to the campaigner again to see what changes for disco mode. Actually, is there... Oh, when I loaded all of this disabled. Ah, goddammit. Well, disco mode. Cheat menu, disco mode on. Yeah. Ahead of you, Champion Green. Oh shit. All the corpses are now dancing. I'm wondering if it has any connection. Oh, and then the rope is there on its leg. I'm wondering if the tempo of their dancing has any connection to the MIDI. Probably not. Holy shit, that is pretty big. I will probably... Okay, let's see. Does it change anything with the campaigner? I feel like it would... Oh, shit.
Die.
It will probably make it easier to hit him with this thing. Right? But yeah, like, wow, it does like 3 times, 4 times less damage than on PC. That is a bit ridiculous. Okay, big ass shit now. Let me go enter cheat. And G. I'm just gonna read it in a completely wrong way to irritate everyone. And G. TD. GDC. RTD. TRK. Okay. Please be right. Yes, big ass shit. Thank you. Who, after being spammed with Beware Oblivion is at hand or whatever the N64 Turok 2 cheat was. Beware Oblivion is out there. I guess Oblivion is out there as the PC version cheat, and Beware Oblivion is at hand is probably the N64 version cheat. Like, you won't believe how many comments just saying Beware Oblivion is out there have been left to my Turok 2 videos. Crazy. Crazy. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, everything. Actually, you know what? Let's warp. Warp tracks. Beware. No, wasn't there Beware? Maybe Beware Oblivion is out there. Or Oblivion is... No, Beware Oblivion is at hand. Don't misinform me. The cheat was pretty certainly Beware Oblivion is at hand. Place on, all map. Big Cat Sesh. Okay, disco mode. Oh, I'm probably in spirit mode as well. Yep. That's why it was slow. Yeah. Doesn't really seem all that crazy, still cannot hit me at all. Wow, yeah, this is supposed to be like the ultimate weapon of space-time destruction. doesn't really seem to work that well. Am I invulnerable? Oh, duh. Wait, maybe the fact that I'm invulnerable makes him unable to hit me. Do I? Yeah, spirit. Ha, invulnerability. Let's turn that off and see how I survive. Well, that completely missed. Oh no, we didn't. Yeah, this guy still is not dangerous. Now I'm wondering what the Long Hunter is like. Oh, yes. Also, I guess we might as well go see the unique raptor death scene as well after this. Yep, Roland I have. Now I'm just fucking up with disco mode and big head session and all that. And the infinite chronoceptor. You know what though? Turok 3 did the ultimate weapon the best out of like any shooter game I've ever seen. It's the most impressive weapon I've ever seen in FPS. No joke. Okay, maybe I should have turned invisibility on. It's not interested in dying to the Long Hunter even more than I have already died to him. Also, where is he? Okay, now come on, Long Hunter, where are you? I'm gonna laugh at your silly large head. Yeah. Wow, the rolling looks ridiculous for this. Wow, completely invulnerable. This weapon kinda sucks, I'll be honest with you. Alien weapon, redeem yourself. Nah. Right, let's quickly warp to... I just want to see what happens to regular enemies for a second, and then we can go see the T-Rex death animation. Okay, yeah. He is partying hard. I chose a good level for this. Okay, where are the ancient warriors? Let me go get the ancient warriors. Oh, well, I guess I killed everyone. Goddamn, where are all the enemies? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I can appreciate these shits. Definitely. I think they're just there. I think just trying to turn around a lot. Looks like that animation. Also, what the hell was going on with the sky there? Wow, the cloud layer was glitching out like crazy. Right, warp T-Rex and turn my invincibility off, and let's see the death animation, and that will be that. Pen and ink is boring. Also, I don't think it is in this game. I didn't see it in the menu though. Oh, I'm giving this guy all the chance and he's still very slow in killing me. And I probably fucked up the animation with the big head mode, but I guess we can still kind of see what it would look like. Yeah, chewing and then something else happened. Whatever that was, whatever that thing was. Let's turn off big heads and try again. Kinda wanna see it really.
Turok.
Turok! Yeah, I'm not seeing any sort of pen and ink here. Actually, also let's turn off the disco mode. The music as it is probably fucks with the animation as well. Okay, let me try that after I watch this animation again. Why doesn't the big ass shit include pen and ink mode? That's silly. Come on, fucking attack me, you useless piece of crap. Do I have to do all your work for you? Oh, okay, so I guess the feathers were doing the crazy dancing shit as well. Right, pen and ink. Mouse, please go. Okay, enter cheat. Well, still have to delete all this crap. Roland, they might have reused a bunch of resources. The pulse, I think, right, the pulse gun or pulse rifle or whatever looks like basically the plasma gun and Turok 2, though slightly differently. Okay, DLK. Yeah. TDR. AKA the one good Carmageddon game. Come at me. Ah, that shit was in Turok 2 and I didn't like it. I'm just gonna look what pen and ink looks like, though I have a pretty big guess, pretty nice guess. Probably gonna be all black in some later levels if it's anything like Turok 2. Yep. Let's go to an earlier level then. Yeah, Fruity Stripes kind of shit. Okay, everything is just black. Is there some sort of other combination? Maybe the graphical plugin can't handle it. I don't seem to have any other visual things on, so disco mode maybe. Level 7. Yeah, I think this graphical plugin must just be not good enough for pen and ink mode. I don't remember if it could happen in Turok 2. I probably didn't try it. It worked on PC and that's, I mean, who cares? The big head works and the disco mode works, so let's just call it. Yeah, okay. Ending the stream, wow, half an hour more than usual. Thank you guys for being here watching Turok. Next week, Turok 3. Same emulator, so probably still gonna keep crashing. So I'm gonna keep saving. I will play as the dude whose name I keep forgetting. Josh was Joshua, the guy from Turok 2. What's the name of the guy? Well, Joe something. I think it was also called Joe something. Joseph, maybe. Whatever. Not the lady, Danielle. I'm gonna be playing as a stealthy snipey guy because I kinda want that. I don't think I played Turok 3 as him enough. I never used plasma, the sniper rifle enough, so I'm gonna play as that instead of the destruction everywhere explosions like freaking Danielle. But I'll probably show off her weapons. I think there's enough cheats opening up after I beat the game, so I can just turn on all the cheats and get all her weapons and shoot them for a while as well. Probably gonna try and show, well, I mean, I'm definitely gonna show the PSG, personal something junior personal. Maybe it's PCG. The ultimate weapon as well that you pick up because it's the best thing ever. And I'm gonna attempt to show. I'm gonna attempt to collect all the life force because in Turok 3 life force isn't for lives, it's for upgrading your health. So it's finite. Well, I mean it's finite here as well, but there's less of it and it's more important. You need to collect like all of it all the time. And it's completionary because like you need to collect all in a level to get an upgrade. And I feel like I managed. It's not very hidden. I managed before easily without much difficulty to collect all of it, so I will try for that as well. But I'm not gonna make any promises. But yeah, that's for next time, Turok 3. Thank you for watching. Goodbye, HippieCat. Goodbye, all the rest of you in the chat, and goodbye myself. Goodbye, Emulator. And let me now just stop this whole shebang here. Goodbye.